NSAA State Championship action continues on NET Sports. Today, we bring you the state's top high school swimmers and divers. Hard work and determination has brought these young athletes to Lincoln to vie for the gold, and this afternoon, we'll see who is Nebraska's best. The NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships coming up next on NET Sports. Some room. In there for the touchdown. Coming home here in lane 5, well out in front of the field. And Malachek touches in a time of 52.92, a new high school national record. Back to back to back to back state champions. NET Sports, Nebraska's home for championship sports, is live from the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2016 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. And hello again, everybody. I'm Larry Putney, along with former Husker and Big 8 champ Matt Wright. Great to have you with us as we get set to bring you more state championships today on NET. Yesterday were the prelims. A phenomenal performance yesterday, as really records fell at a record pace yesterday.
Yeah, it was, Larry. 4 state records in the girls for the prelims, led by Olivia Callaghan in the 50 and 100 freestyle. Danny Dilsaver, teammate, had a state record in the 200 IM. And lastly, Clara Wallstad had a state record in the 100 backstroke, having to come behind in that last heat to break a state record in the previous heat. On the boys, all Matt Novinsky. Right. State record in that 100 backstroke. Should be good races. Throughout
the day, Ray Huppert will be bringing you interviews from poolside. The former Nebraska women's coach joins us now. Ray.
Well, Larry, it's exciting. A year ago this time, Southwest lost the girls' title by 1/2 a point. Is there revenge? We're going to find out. And on the boys' side, Creighton Prep, if they win today, it'll be 10 in a row, which will be the longest win streak in the history of Nebraska high school swimming. Guys, I have the best job. I get to interview all the champions after their races. So back to you. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the show.
State champs getting set to be crowned right here on NET, the 2016 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. They're coming up next, right here on NET Sports.
No matter how you look at it, animal agriculture helps Nebraska's economy. The livestock industry provides increased tax revenues for schools and community services. Livestock enterprises also create jobs while contributing to existing businesses such as local banks and grocery stores. A thriving livestock industry helps maintain our current way of life, but also provides opportunities for the next generation of farm families. The Nebraska Soybean Checkoff helps to raise awareness of the importance of animal agriculture to Nebraska.
We buy smartphones. We buy clothes. We buy game consoles and TVs, tickets to movies, concerts, and sporting events. It's kind of funny. We buy all these things to make us happy, when really all we need is each other. A place where we can all connect and get away for a while. Wouldn't that be nice?
Hey Mom, I need to talk to you about something. You took me on campus visits and helped me with college applications, but there's still something we haven't done yet. It's time to complete the FAFSA so I can get financial aid. I know you've been stressed out about this, but don't worry. Education Quest has tons of resources on their website to make the process really easy. You guys have been there for me every step of the way. Just returning the favor.
Get help with your FAFSA at educationquest.org.
Head trauma and concussion risk minimization is a priority of the NSAA. When in doubt, sit them out.
Some common symptoms of concussions are dizziness, confusion, and nausea.
The NSAA requires coaches annually.
For more information regarding concussion management and and return to play protocol, visit our website, nsaahome.org. When in doubt, sit them out.
Good to have you with us this morning on NET. I want to remind you, you can also watch today's championships live on your computer, tablet, or smartphone at netnebraska.org/sports or on the NET Nebraska app. That's available free for download. For Android and Apple devices, you can get that at netnebraska.org/apps. Should be a terrific afternoon here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Some of the state's best performing today, looking for state championships and new records. The records, as we talked about earlier, fell yesterday. So we begin with the girls' 200 medley relay. This is the consolation final. In lane 2, Scott Catholic Northeast is in 3. Papillion La Vista South is in 4. Grand Island in lane 5. Burke is in 6. Duchenne's in 7. Millard South and Kearney down at the bottom of your screen in lane 9. So this is the consolation final of the girls' 200 medley relay.
Larry, just to set things up, relays count as double points. So real important for these team races to start off fast, build up those team points if you're going to win the championship.
Even in these consolations, if you think about the way Marion ended up winning last year, you heard Ray talk about it off the top, won by a half a point. It was doing well in some of these consolations and also scoring at every opportunity. So these can be big.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Marion did it with depth last year, and I think this year we're going to see Southwest do it with the numbers. They had 24 kids qualify, and 23 of them are in the championship final today.
Lane 6, that's Burke out in front at the first touch. Remember this, the medley relay, so they go back, breast, fly, then free. So here are the breaststrokers, and this is where we can see some changing of positions based on the strength of the individual and that stroke.
Exactly. A lot of transition. Your top seed is always in the center of the pool. Breaststrokers right now, and depending on the strength of the team, you'll see that lead change dramatically. Nice move in lane 5 for Grand Island on that breaststroke leg.
So Grand Island in lane 5 with the lead. Burke not far behind, and then just above in lane 4 is Papillion La Vista South moving into 3rd.
It's also important, if you do have that lead, you've got clean open water, so tremendous advantage if you can get that lead and keep it. Especially watch the transition of swimmers as they enter the water. It creates a lot of ways for the neighboring lanes and can really cause havoc for the swimmers coming in.
So this is our first race of the day, and this is the final 50 of the fly. So the fast swimmers in the pool now for each school. Burke is in lane 6 with the slight lead in lane 5 over Grand Island. And there you see Burke just ahead of GI.
Burke had a tremendous freestyle anchor leg right there, coming in at the finish to win that consolation final.
And so Burke touches first at a time of 1:52.21. That's about a 1 second drop from their qualifying time of yesterday. So congratulations to Burke winning that consolation final. Preliminaries yesterday, all schools who qualified for the state swam in the preliminaries. Those who finished in the top 8 make the championship final today. The next 8 are in the consolation final, which you just saw.
A lot of butterflies leading into that first event. You know, it's like anything you experience, that a lot of nervousness leading up to the actual event, but once you get going, the butterflies go away and everything comes natural. So all these girls looking forward to getting that first dip in the water.
So here we go. This is the final, the championship final. Your winner takes state. In lane 2 you saw was Millard West. Millard North is in 3. Ralston Gross is in 4. Lincoln Southwest in 5. Prohibitive favorite. They are the 3-time defending champs in this race. That's in lane 5. There you see the Silverhawks. Marion is in 6. Pius the 10th is in lane 7. Southeast in 8. And Westside in lane 9. But this really is about the Silverhawks, and can they set a state record here? They were just off it yesterday. They've got a chance here. 4/100ths of a second yesterday off of their own state record, which they set last year.
Yeah, I think they'll go under 145 today. They swam through it yesterday. Remember, you enter 8 swimmers in these relays, and many teams like Creighton Prep, for example, they're so deep, they swim their bottom 4 swimmers, still qualify for the lead, and then they swim 4 fresh swimmers in the finals. have it quiet from the start.
Southwest was more than 3 seconds ahead of the field after the qualifying yesterday. 3 of the returners from last year's state championship back on this relay team. Burton, Dillsaver, and Callaghan all raced last year on that team that set the record, and they have the...
You'll see them underwater for a great length there, Larry. They have good underwater travel doing that dolphin kick. We're going into that breaststroke leg. I'm pretty sure that was Clara Wallstad in that 50 back there. She's our top seed in the 100 back later in this meet.
In lane 5 out in front, there is Southwest.
They're looking good. They're right on pace to set a state record. They've got clean open water and a big, big lead.
Well out in front. The rest of that team, Sydney Schneider, Elena Palmer, Caitlin Witt, Clara Wallstad, Anna Hendricks. Terrific swimmers up and down the order for this Southwest team, and they are well out in front in lane 5.
We're going to be sub 40, 145 in this race. Really big advantage for them having that open water. They're just racing themselves at this point and get the meet started right.
Final swimmer now in the water for Lincoln Southwest. The race really right now is for second, and that's in lane 6. Marion with the slight lead over Ralston Gross Catholic. But watch the time in the lower right of your screen. The state record, 145.01. Well out in front. Will they touch ahead of 145.01?
Oh my God.
They crushed the record. 141.39. A new state record and a 4th consecutive championship for these Southwest girls in this event.
Do you think Southwest is motivated to come back from last year? And that's the way they've been all year. They've had this state meet on their mind. They want a swim championship this afternoon, and what a great way to start the meet.
Phenomenal performance. They dropped nearly 3.5 seconds off the state record.
Great finish. Nice top speed. Look at the transition here. Remember, the swimmer on top can leave the blocks early as long as some part of their body, their toes, of course, touching the block as they enter.
And there they are, the smiles all around for the Silverhawks of Southwest, state champs and record holders in the 200 medley relay.
Happy group of girls there.
They are only the 2nd school to win that 4 consecutive years. Burke did it in the late 80s, Westside back in the 70s.
Wow. Those were dynasty years for Westside way back.
So now we move on to the boys 200 medley relay. Bellevue West in lane 2, Pius 10th is in 3, Southeast is in lane 4, Papillion Schools in lane 5, Millard North is in 6, Central's in lane 7, Northeast in 8, and Westside is in lane 9.
You know, obviously state record is always great to have, but let's see how that carries over then to keep that ball rolling in the upcoming individual events. This has got to be excitement for the entire team.
So underway in the boys' consolation final. Middle of the pool, Papillion La Vista South with the best times in the prelim, 141.94. Out in front in lane 4 is Southeast. Lincoln Southeast with the early lead on the backstroke.
Nice transition there into the breaststroke. You'll see that they try to anticipate the strokes coming in. More than likely, if there is a false start, it's the person in the water that is the cause. They've got to time their strokes and hit that wall just perfectly. They've been practicing these transitions throughout the season, so they've got it down to a science. Pretty tight race for a consolation final. I'd look for the fly to kind of open things up. Out in lane 2, we've got We've got Bellevue West, their A team out in lane 2 with a slight lead. And some outside, lane 7. Central coming into the wall.
So Central with the lead in a tight consolation final in lane 7. They'll turn it over to the final leg as they get set to make the turn and head home. The final 25 coming up the boys' consolation final of the 200 medley relay.
Papillion La Vista, their reputation to have sprinters, and they're coming through right now at the finish.
And they will touch first. Papillion La Vista wins it 142.04. In second, it was Central down in lane 7, so a nice move up for Central. Lincoln Southeast finishes third, followed by Millard North.
Here we come down at the finish. Papillion La Vista has always had sprinters over the years. Nice touch at the wall to get the win.
Well, yesterday, Olivia Colligan said the start of the meet is the most important because it sets the tone. They set a pretty good tone today, and they are with Ray poolside.
Well, guys, not only a state record, but it's also a pool record, beating Stanford's time. Their time, 141.39. We have Clara Wallstead, Danny Dilsaver, Caitlin Witt, and Olivia Callaghan. You know, Clara, this is your first high school experience, huh?
Yes, it is my second high school experience. I swam in as a freshman year, and now I'm swimming here as a junior.
And your experience this year coming back into the high school?
It has been really good. The girls have been really supportive of me, and we've worked so hard during the season, and it's starting to pay off.
Danny, this is old hat for you being up here talking to me. Tell you what a great swim out of this whole relay. You split 28-1, Danny. You know, you guys had such a strong lead. Did you get interfered with any of the dives?
No, we practice relay starts all week, and so you're just really prepared and pumped for this race.
And Caitlin, taking off of Danny, how tough is that? You know, the exchange is so important.
Well, we practiced a lot in practice, so it wasn't too bad because I've been used to going off her this whole week. So.
Good. Olivia, split 22-0. First girl to ever break 23 in 50, and now you go 22-0. Tell me your feelings.
I'm still in shock. I'm so happy at the relay, and I know we deserved it. So.
You know, I'll tell you what a great start for Lincoln Southwest. What a great start. Our champions in the 200 medley relay, Lincoln Southwest.
Wow, thanks very much, Ray. How about that? Callaghan goes 22 flat.
They're quick, you know, and just to give you perspective, not only are these girls the best in the state, but they're also some of the best in the country. Outside of high school swimming, these girls will be competing, some of them will be competing at the Olympic trials in June up in Omaha. And I tell you what, to set a pool record, set a state record like that, we've got some fast swimming in Nebraska.
They are being introduced right now. There they are, your state champs.
By the way, butterflyer, mother-daughter coach Leanne Feder-Wett is happy to put that gold medal around her daughter, Kate. So kind of a fun story there.
Once again, they set the state record last year in this event. They set it again this year, crushing the record. And now have won this event. Southwest has won it 4 consecutive years. That's only been done 2 other times. Burke back in the late 80s, early 90s, and Westside won it 4 consecutive years from 74 through 77. What a performance by those 4 young ladies.
And they're just building the pipeline.
Absolutely. Here's a look at the times. Southwest wins it in a new state record time of 141.39. Marion is second, 148. Ralston Gross Catholic in third. Pius the 10th in fourth, followed by Millard North, Southeast, West Side, and Millard West. What a way to get it started, huh?
Oh, man. The next individual race, 200 free, should be a good one, too. Alana Palmer, we're going to see her. She was real close to that state record yesterday.
So here's the 200 medley relay on the boys' side. This the championship final. Winner is state champ. In lane 2, Columbus. Norfolk is in 3.
Elkhorn South in lane 4. Burke is in 5, Creighton Prep in 6. Southwest in lane 7. In lane 8, it's Grand Island. Millard West in lane 9.
Top seed in the center of the pool, lane 5, but the favorite, lane 6, Creighton Prep. Boy, that was a close start there.
Very close.
You know, Larry, yesterday, when you have depth like Creighton Prep has with their team, they brought 32 kids to this state championship, more than any other team. But they also had the privilege yesterday. They swam the bottom 4 to qualify for this championship final. Now they've got their 4 fastest horses. They're rested. They didn't have to put out yesterday, and now they're ready to go. So look for them to put up a fast time.
And they are in lane 6 and have the lead right now. Creighton Prep looking for its 10th consecutive state championship. That would be a new state record. 2 teams have won it 9 times in a row. Obviously, Prep one of those, the current streak. Looking for 10 in a row, and this would set the early tone.
Tom Beck's done a fantastic job of building that team attitude at Creighton Prep, and the guys realized the 4 that swam yesterday, they made it possible for these 4 swimming right now.
Prep leading and now in the water for the final 50. Prep well out in front. And Creighton Prep will win.
Good race for 3rd right now between lane 4 and 5.
133.59. Prep wins the state championship. Lincoln Southwest in 2nd, followed by Elkhorn, Burke, and Norfolk. $133.59 is the time.
You'll see at the finish, the freestyler is going to try to time that wall just perfect. They might adjust strokes 1 or 2 prior to the wall so they hit the wall fully extended. Here we're seeing that transition fly to free, step up start, and get off the blocks quick.
So there they are. The Jays win the first relay of the day and continue to extend that lead that they had coming in. Poised to make it. There's Tom Beck, head coach of Creighton Prep. So now the 200 free consolation. Maddie White is in lane 2. McKenna Wilkie is in 3. Grace Porter of West Side in lane 4. Emma Miller of Papillion La Vista South in 5. Haley Addison is in lane 6. Lena Bales in lane 7 from West Side. Jennifer Polson is in 8. And Emily Jacobson in lane 9. This is the consolation final of the 200-yard free. Grace Porter of West Side, the senior in lane 4, won the consolation finals last year in this event.
The referee called them the Wallachs here. A little bit of a delay, but good clean start. I think this is the hardest race of the meet, Larry, because it's not a sprint and it's not distance. You know, when you're going in the 150 range, it still requires quite a bit of aerobic capacity, but at the same time, you can't hold back at all. Look for the swimmers to try to set their pace, get into a rhythm that first 50. Most important part of this race is that third 50. That's where they try to make the move to get the lead. Also remember, points for team race. The winner of the consolation final gains 2 extra points over the second place finisher. So there is a value to win that consolation final.
Haley Addison of Millard West with the slight early lead in lane 6. Right there with her at the touch is Emma Miller of Papillion Papillion La Vista South.
Here's where you'd look for Emma to try to make a move on her. She shifted over to the right-hand side of the lane, and she's got a slight lead now going into that 125 mark.
Still a tight race.
You'll see some of these swimmers, the more experienced, they'll hug the lane line and draft, kind of like what you see in NASCAR. Same idea in swimming. If you get close to the lane, sometimes you can catch a draft off the swimmer next to you.
The final 50 now coming up in the 200 free consolation final.
Emma had a good third 50 there. She's got maintaining that lead. Now it's down to the finish. Let's see if Haley can finish off that last 25. Look at lane 7 though.
Lane
Lena
6.
Bales making a move. And over in lane 2, Maddie White.
Miller touches first. Up in lane 2, Maddie White of Central moves way up, finishing in second, and Lena Bales of Westside finishing third. So Westside goes 3-7 there as Grace Porter finishes in 7th. Creighton Prep with another state championship. Let's go down to Ray.
Hey guys, we got the champions from Creighton Prep, Caleb Peedy, Brian McGee, Colin Lefebvre, and Will Jaden. Gentlemen, what a great swim. I had you out 24-1. Caleb, tell me about the backstroke leg.
It's my best event, really. I just got to work on my underwaters a little bit. I was very happy with my swim today.
Hey, Brian, we talk a lot about exchanges. How often do you guys work to get the timing down to have a smooth exchange?
Usually we do about 2 practices a week where we have a circuit, and one of the stations in the circuit is a relay exchange circuit, and then the past 2 weeks we do it every day.
And Colin, tell me about open water swimming versus a close race. You guys get way out in front of your competition. Would you rather have it closer?
You know, it's great to have a close race, but I really enjoy being out here with the guys, and I'm really thankful that I have an opportunity to be on such a great relay. And whether or not the competition's with us, I think that we all just swam the best that we possibly could. And we're really thankful that we had this opportunity.
And Will, tell me what it's like anchoring when you're that far out. What's going through your mind?
Don't screw up.
Well, you did. Guys, congratulations. Our state champions in the 200 medley relay. It's the men from Creighton Prep.
So congratulations once again to Prep. They are the state champs in the 200-yard medley relay. Caleb Peedy, Brian McGee, Colin Lefebvre, and Will Jaden. McGee, the only senior in the group. Now being introduced to the medal stand.
You know, and Tom does a nice job too, that he's consistent in how he selects those relay team members. He does give preference if you're a senior and you have gone through that process. That does play a factor in those final relay decisions to really pay for all that hard work, the 4 years, the team leadership that you have. There's a lot of factors that he puts into it. But Tom Beck's done a great job of really helping the boys understand that when you swim at Creighton Prep, it's a process and there's expectations, and they know going into it what those expectations are.
Congratulations to all the competitors. There you have it.
You look at the other 4 who qualified for the finals. They had a time that would have finished in the top 3.
Yeah.
The other 4, Creighton. Now obviously, schools only allowed to submit 1 entry per relay, and we can talk about those rules throughout the day, but here are the finals in the 200 medley relay. It was Prep winning it over Southwest, Elkhorn South in 3rd, Burke in 4th, followed by Norfolk, Grand Island, Millard West, and Columbus. So now time for the girls 200-yard free, the championship final. We're going to see some young talent in this one, both from Southwest and Pius X. In lane 2, Anna Capone of Scott. Ashley Bowen is in 3. Jordan McCullough is in lane 4. Alana Palmer in lane 5. She is the sophomore from Southwest. Another sophomore in lane 6 from Pius X. Caroline Tile. Anna Heinrich of Southwest, the freshman. Sarah Schute is in lane 8. And Jenna Pop of Marion in lane 9.
Larry, there's 2 races that I've really been looking forward to. One of them being this race, the 200 free. Caroline Tile in lane 6. She's the 2nd seed, and top qualifier in lane 5, Alana Palmer. I expect these 2 girls to go head to head, and if we're lucky, we might have a new state record.
State record set back in 2004 by Jen Kocius. She owned this event for 3 years, went on to Northwestern to swim in college. There is your state record. But watch 5 and 6, Palmer and Tile. These same 2, Palmer and Tile, had the fastest times last year when they were both freshmen. Tile won it, Palmer finished 2nd.
Well, and these girls do know each other. They swim club together, and so they've raced each other over the years. A little bit of cat and mouse. You know, Caroline Tile, she's got a lot of speed, and you see her with that early lead at the 50.
Tile out quickly, the sophomore from Pius X. There's a program that has really grown over the course of the last 3 or 4 years.
They've done real well. For a new program, Caroline Tile's been an important part of that girls program to get them in that top 3 finish.
There's a good look at Tile in lane 6. 1:51.65 was her qualifying time. She is the defending state champ in this event.
Alana Palmer, we're out well under the state record pace right now. Alana Palmer with the lead. This third 50 is critical. If you can go into that last 50 with the lead, mentally it gives you a big edge. Strong kick for Alana Palmer coming off of that turn.
Palmer really pushing it in lane 5. The Southwest sophomore had the top qualifying time. She finished 2nd in this event last year, and she has a full-length lead as they head to the final 50.
1:21.76 at the 150. We are well under state record pace. Alana Palmer swimming fantastic right now.
So Palmer way out in front. Let's watch the clock in the lower right.
Look for her to bring the legs on in this final 25 to sprint for the finish.
Meet record 1:49.87. 1:49.87. Palmer will touch just off the state record, but she wins the state championship. McCullough finishes in 2nd. Tile in 3rd, followed by Heinrich of Southwest.
Looked like they were out just a little too quick at the 100 pace. They didn't have quite enough that last 25 to get it done. Here's Alana at the finish. Nice touch at the wall. Certainly happy with that win.
1:50.66 her time. And a state championship. Hey, I want to remind you, you can connect with us on Facebook and Twitter, add a comment, or catch up on the latest Nebraska sports information. All you have to do is like NET Sports and Big Red Wrap-Up. Go out and do that now while you're enjoying these state swimming and diving championships, and join our conversation. So Palmer, after finishing 2nd last year, wins the state championship in the 200 free. So now to the boys 200 free. This is the consolation final. Heat number 1. There you see the lineup. Riley Olson in 5 with the fastest time. Among those in this consolation final, Riley Olson from Papillion La Vista South. Hunter Smithson at the top of the screen. Jack Hirsch. So from bottom to top, Preston Lau, Riley Olson is in 5. Rob Guardiola is in 6. Trevor Hollins in 7. Chase Searcy in 8. And Jackson Pope at the bottom of the screen in lane 9 from Southwest. 2 Southeast and 2 Miller West swimmers in this consolation final.
A lot of these swimmers, they'll swim. 200 freestylers are also either in the 500 free or the 100 free. So you'll see a a little bit of variance in terms of their race strategy. The 100 swimmers like to maybe get out a little faster, and the guys that are more used to the distance, they'll swim the back half a little bit faster. Nice race between 4 and 5 right now. That's Preston Lau in 4, Millard West, Riley Olson in 5, Papillion La Vista. I like the turnover that Riley has in lane 5. Very controlled, a lot of power underneath the water. You don't see him spinning his wheels too much there.
Riley Olson, the senior from Papillion La Vista, and swimming for the combined team of Papillion La Vista South.
Preston Lau making his move, picked up the stroke rate and sprinting to the finish to try to win this console.
Lau of Millard West just above him in lane 4. A battle in lanes 4 and 5. Lau and Olson, and touching first is Olson, followed by Lau, and down in lane 9, Jackson Pope of Southwest makes a big move, finishes 3rd.
Riley had a nice finish there, that last 12 and a half. He brought the legs in to give a nice sprint to the wall.
So there's your winner in the consolation final of the boys 200 free, Riley Olson. It has been quite a start for the ladies from Southwest. Ray is with another one.
Hey, thank you guys. With me, a very excited Alana Palmer from Lincoln Southwest. Alana, congratulations on a great start.
Thank you so much.
You know, as I talked to you just about a second ago, you went out slower today, but you came back stronger. Was that your plan?
I just was going to do whatever I had to do to win and to succeed, I guess.
One thing that I noticed is you were so dominant on your turns. You disciplined staying underwater and getting that long glide off the wall. Is that something you practice?
Yes, we worked on getting under the wave that we created when we go into the wall. And that's what we worked on a lot in like morning practices. So.
Well, I know your family has to be very proud. In fact, I want you to know your great-grandmother, Jan Wyrock, was a pioneer here in high school diving. And she's here watching you and has to be really proud.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Well, Alana, congratulations on an outstanding swim. And boy, are you people at Southwest ready to rock and roll, aren't you?
Yeah, we're so ready for the rest of this meet.
Well, our champion, she's the winner in the 200-yard freestyle from Lincoln Southwest, Alana Palmer.
Thanks so much, Ray. There's a big smile from Alana Palmer. Just a sophomore and a lot of bright things ahead, not only for her, but there's a lot of young talent on that Southwest team.
Oh man, a sophomore to put up the kind of time that she did, no question she's going to be under 150 in the next year or two, and expect a few others to be there as well. The progression of swimming in Nebraska the last 10 years has been fantastic. It's Caroline Tile stepping up to that podium there.
Your silver medalist from Papillion, Jordan McCullough. And this year is the state champion in the girls 200 yards freestyle with a time of 150.66 from Lincoln Southwest, Alana Palmer.
So there's your champ, Alana Palmer, being introduced and walking to the podium.
Leanne Federwitt, the head coach for Southwest, presenting that gold medal. Leanne's a former Olympian for the United States, years gone by. And by the way, it's altogether a family deal. Leanne's husband, Mike, is the head coach for Lincoln Pius.
So here's a look then at the finals, the 200 free. Alana Palmer, your state champ, the sophomore from Southwest. Jordan McCullough finished second. Caroline Tile in third for Pius X, Southwest's Anna Heinrich. Sarah Suchin, Jenny Pop, Anna Capone, and Ashley Bowen round out that championship final. So here's the championship final for the boys. Look in lane 5, Cameron Carney with the fastest time, but second last year in this event was Brandon Abood. He is in lane 6, so we'll watch lanes 5 and 6. Is Cam Carney and Brandon Abood.
It should be a good race there in the center of the pool. You know, for years we'd say that Chuck Sharp had the state record of this event, and 2 years ago I'm still remembering Jacob Malachik setting that pool on fire with the state record 137.29.
Chuck Sharp, 1977 record.
Yeah.
For so many years here doing the state high school championships on NET, you almost thought it would never be broken. And Jacob Malachik, the Creighton Prep swimmer, broke it in 2013. Here the championship final then of the 200 free.
This could be one of the closest races of the meet. We've got 4, 5, and 6 very tight right in the center of the pool.
Josh Rose in lane 4. He's the junior from Lincoln East. And they are 1, 2, 3. Carney Abood Rowe.
Brandon Abood is doing a nice job moving to the outside of the lane there at the 100-yard mark. He's got a good turn, stays underwater for quite a while, and gets a good streamline.
Abood with the leader, Carney and Rowe, dead heat at that last turn. But opening it up in lane 4.
Brandon's turn right there wasn't quite as strong. He came up a little quicker, but he's still got the same lead. He looks very strong going into this last 50.
So Brandon Abood, the senior from Creighton Prep, with the lead. He's in lane 6. In lane 5, that's Carney and Rowe in lane 4. But right now, it's Carney and Abood out in front.
And Brandon's done a nice job. His kick came in real early. Let's see if those legs can hang on the last 12 and a half.
So Brandon Abood will touch first, and the Creighton Prep senior wins the state championship in the 200 free.
Very nice time, 141.31, our champion in lane 6.
Carney's finishes in second, Rowe in third, followed by Sage Tucker.
Here you'll see at the finish, he has that straight arm move over the top of the water. Time to finish very nicely.
Coverage of the 2016 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Tourism Commission, My Education Quest, the Nebraska Public Power District, and U.S. Bank. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We could not do it without your support. Back at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool, glad you could join us here on NET Sports along with Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Ray Huppert is poolside interviewing all of the athletes. Just the beginning of a morning and long afternoon of state high school championships right here on NET Sports. We will be here with you throughout the afternoon. And up next, the consolation final of the 200 IM on the girls' side.
And stay close, because the championship final, we're going to probably see another state record with Danny Stillsaver in that 200 IM. This is a fun race, Larry. This is the 200-yard individual medley. The swimmers required to swim all 4 strokes in this event, the order being butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, and freestyle. So you'll see a lot of lead changes. If you've got a strong butterflyer, they'll be our early leaders. And by the time we get to the breaststroke, a lot of things can happen.
Early lead. Looks like up in lane 3, that's Gator Lunsman, the sophomore of Southwest. This is what Southwest maybe did not have last year, was some scoring deep and maybe through the consolations when Marion won by half a point. They certainly did very well at the top
Well, and it's important to note that it's not that Marion has gotten slower, not performing as well, because they're going to score more points today than they did last year. But Southwest is just crushing it of getting their kids into that top 8.
So here now into the breaststroke. Lead in lane 5. Brianna Harthorn, the senior from Norfolk.
It's nice to see those outstate swimmers with the lead here in the consolation finals. Breaststroke is such a critical leg in the IM. I think it really kind of determines who's going to have the edge going into that freestyle. If you've got a good breaststroke leg, you can capture the lead. It's a little easier to maintain on the freestyle.
Harthorn really opening it up there in lane 5. A comfortable lead for the senior from Norfolk.
Good race for second in this consolation final, lane 3 and 4.
That's Gator Lunsman and Emily Hart in 3 and 4, but Brianna Harthorn will touch first in lane 5, winning the consolation final. Emily Hart finishes second, and Gator Lunsman in lane 3 is third. Isabel Vlock, 4th from Grand Island. Let's go down poolside. Rays with another champ.
All right, guys, our champion in the 200 freestyle. He's a senior from Creighton Prep, Brandon Abood. Brandon, congratulations on a marvelous swim.
Thank you very much.
You know, last year you won the 500 free. Now you came back this year, win the 200. You're also entered in the 500 coming up. So this is an opportunity for you to make a big splash here last year.
Yeah, senior year. You know, just hoping I can get the double. It's my first win in the 200. It's my favorite event, so I'm glad I can end the senior year off like that. So yeah, just hoping I can get the double today.
You know, let's talk about the 200 free. Some people think it's a distant event. Some people say it's a sprint event. How do you train for the 200?
The 200 is probably the trickiest event to train for because as much as it is a sprint, you still have to have a lot of endurance. So pacing for that and, you know, figuring out your stroke it's difficult, but something you got to master.
Do you try and swim off of the other competition? I know you can see them when you're breathing, or do you have your own race plan?
I usually have my own race plan, but I use people around me to kind of keep me to know where I am. I usually stay with people for the first 100 and then kind of go to my legs and just go off for the last 100.
Well, Brandon, congratulations on a great finish. Our champion, guys, in the 200 freestyle, a senior from Creighton Prep. It's Brandon Abood.
Congratulations to Brandon. The slow climb for him in the 200 free as he was 7th in 2014 as a sophomore. He was 2nd last year as a junior, and now, as you heard him say, in his favorite event, he wins the state championship as a senior and now tries to double in the 500.
Yeah, boy, that's a tough double. The two longest races of the meet that sometimes you feel the urge to save a little gas in the tank, but not in this case. He needed every ounce he had to make sure he got that win in the 200. I think we need to just get Tom Beck a chair over there by the award stand.
Get him his own supply of medals.
There you go.
So the introductions of Brandon Abood, the senior from Creighton Prep and a state champ.
You also see a lot of these kids, you got to recognize they just finished a race moments ago. Many times the kids need to get to the warm-up pool and swim down a little bit, get loosened up so they can be ready for their next race. To your point, Brandon's got that 500 free coming up. That's a tough double. His mind's got to shift from this short race to the longer.
So here's the boys 200 free final. Brandon Abood wins it. Cam Carney is in 2nd. Josh Rowe 3rd. River Sage Tucker of Millard South was 4th. Sam Troffels of Columbus, Tim Tice of Hastings, Orion Bay Tucker, and John Gouger. Time now for the 200 IM. This the championship final. All eyes will be in the middle of the pool on Danny Dilsaver. Dilsaver better than 7 seconds ahead of the next best qualifying time. She holds the state record. She broke the state record held by Karen Criss. Criss, the only 4-time winner in this event. And by the way, Dilsaver is a 2-time winner. She won it when she was a freshman, sophomore, and now trying to go 3 in a row.
Now, you know, her biggest competitor in this race is herself. 7-second lead going into the seeds for this championship. She's got to just focus on her race, swim her own race. She knows she's got the gold medal, but she wants that state record. I'd love to see her get under 2 minutes in this race.
If she does go under 2 minutes, there you see her own state record. If she does go under 2 minutes, that would set a new Devaney pool record at any level. And oh, by the way, remember Tracy Calkins, the Olympic swimmer? Absolute. She holds the record.
She was a U.S. Olympian back in '76.
Right.
And came back in '84. So, oh yeah.
So Tracy Calkins holds the pool record, and that is what Dilsaver is chasing down.
We're right at yesterday's time. So look for Danny. Backstroke and breaststroke are great legs for her. Let's see how she can make a move right now and get under that 2-minute mark. This would be our second pool record of the day. And those are old pool records.
Wow. Well, Dilsaver broke the record last year in the prelims. She broke it again in the prelims yesterday.
57.70 at the 100. We're 1/10 faster than we were yesterday. So Danny's made a nice move. She's got to have a real good breaststroke leg if we're going to get under 2 minutes. She's going to be close.
So Dilsaver well out in front in lane 5. Emma Verton, her teammate to her right in lane 6. To her left is Pius Tint's Olivia Applegate.
Looking for a 1:32.07. 5/100ths faster. We're right on pace with where she was yesterday.
Well, she needs to kick it in here in this final 50 of the free.
Need to sprint for the finish. Very difficult this last turn. Keep your head down. She didn't take a breath off the wall. That's a great sign, and she has good legs coming into the finish.
Well, here comes Dilsaver, and she will touch first in a time of 2 minutes, 57/100ths, just off the pool record, but she breaks her own state record. Dilsaver has now broken this record 3 times, and she's a 3-time state champ.
New state record for Danny. Nice swim. Here we see at the finish. Look at those legs, feet coming out of the water. Nice. She's got a good sprint to the finish. Times that finish perfectly, arm extended. You know, Danny is also a pretty smart girl. I'm wondering if she isn't just saving a little bit so she can bring it down again next year.
Well, you saw the reaction. You could tell she wanted to go sub-2.
Oh, absolutely.
The reaction in her face was she just set a state record and was kind of on a roll of the eyes, right?
Oh, she is a competitor. And Danny's biggest critic is herself.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you, you couldn't find a better swimmer than Danny. Over the years, she's easy to coach, very soft-spoken, but boy, when she gets in the water, she's pretty fierce.
She has set the state record of this event 3 times, and now she is a 3-time champion. She has the opportunity to do what only Karen Criss has done, which is set or win this event 4 consecutive years. Boys 200 IM, this is the consolation final. You saw the lineup. Michael Ayers of Southwest, the sophomore, with the fastest qualifying time in this consolation final.
By the way, on the team race, we saw points. This would be after event 4 on the girls. Southwest, as expected, 75 points. Marion currently second, 14 points behind at 61, and Pius third with 46 points. So everything is as expected for the girls' side. On the boys, Creighton Prep's ahead with 71. Norfolk is second, 47, and Lincoln Southwest is third with 40 points.
It has been since 1972 since a team outside of Omaha or Lincoln has finished in the top two, and right now Norfolk's sitting in second.
They've put together a nice team. They've had good individual swimmers over the years. We've seen some state champions come out of Norfolk, but as a team this year, it's probably one of the best years they've had.
Norfolk's Spencer Ulmer in this consolation final. He'll rack up some more points for the Panthers. Right now, the lead in lane 6, that's Matt Winetka, the junior from Millard West.
They're going to take it right down to the freestyle. Really a four-man race possibility here.
Winetka, Holst, Ayers in that order at the last turn.
I like Michael Ayers in lane 5. He seems to be putting together a nice last leg on the freestyle. And look at the legs coming off that wall.
Ayers with the lead in lane 5. To his right in lane 6, Winetka is pushing him, but touching first, it will be Ayers, followed by Winetka and Holst in the consolation final.
Michael put together a nice race there, came right down to the freestyle. Anybody could have won going into that freestyle leg, but I thought Michael really did a nice job going into the turn, had a nice turn and brought the legs back the last 25.
How about the swim from Danny Dilsaver? A new state record. Ray's with her.
Hey guys, thank you. A very happy Danny Dilsaver. Didn't go under 2 minutes, but Danny, you broke your state record from yesterday. You went faster today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know, Danny, in the paper this morning, you mentioned that you spent a lot of time on your underwater work in this event. What do you mean by that?
So basically, underwater is just the portion of your race that you're spin underwater kicking, and with the addition of our assistant coach Ryan Bubb, he's really emphasized the underwater work, and so we'll do sets where we're just primarily kicking underwater. And like Clara Walsa and Nolan Reed on our team have amazing underwater, so it helps just practicing with them every day to work on it.
When you in the individual medley, it's the only event that you're swimming all 4 the competitive strokes, and you're making a transition from butterfly to back to breast to free. What's the toughest transition for you?
Back to breast is definitely the toughest, which you could probably see from my race because I didn't do too well in that transition today. But.
And what does it feel when you're going into the last 50, the freestyle?
Oh, your adrenaline's just pumping and you can't really think, you're just swimming.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, this is becoming a habit to sit and visit with Danny Dilsaver. I enjoy it immensely. Our champion in the girls 200 individual medley from Lincoln Southwest, Danny Dilsaver.
Congratulations to Danny, and thank you very much, Ray.
Larry, did you notice her critiquing her own race, talking about the back-to-breast transition, always looking for ways that she could have gone faster? I'll tell you, she really does a nice job. Hard worker, very nice girl, and she's a good student as well. So what a combination. Colleges are going to be after her here in the next year.
As we said, that's 3 consecutive titles for Danny Dilsaver in this event. And here she is being introduced to the medal stand.
She mentioned Ryan Bubb helping with the underwater travel with a lot of the kids. Ryan, of course, former state champion from Lincoln East, and went on to Ohio State, had a good career at Ohio State, and now he's back in Lincoln helping other kids to swim fast. So it was good to see Ryan back on Lincoln and on the deck coaching.
So let's look at the final results then of the 200 IM. Dilsaver wins it in a new state record time, but terrific swims by Emma Burton, her teammate, and Olivia Applegate, a terrific swim as well, 209.46. Holly Hobson finishes in 4th. Anya Lindholm in 5th, Jessie Ferguson, Monica Blake, and Cassie Palmer in that championship final. Time now for the boys' side. The boys' championship final with the 200-yard IM. Sam Buchler is in lane 2. Chase Larson's in 3. Caleb Petey's in 4. Lance Koljat, he is in lane 5. He finished 4th in this event last year. Noah Barr is in lane 6. He was 2nd in the consolations last year. Austin Monet Waters is in lane 7. Ross Adkins and Jacob Schute is in lane 9.
There's our top seed in the center. We haven't called that team out.
We have not. Brownell, Concordia, Roncalli.
Top seed in that 200 IM. Look for Lance, the senior. Be nice to go out with the win in this event.
So ready for the start. 200 IM.
Look at that state record. Jacob Malachik, 145.5. Wow.
So Lance Koljat in lane 5. He's from Brownell, Talbot, Concordia, Roncalli, the combination team of those schools. He was 4th in this event last year, and he will be swimming next year at the University of Chicago.
Well, he's not wasted any time with that fly leg, getting a nice lead going into the backstroke.
Anchored to his right by Caleb Petey from Creighton Prep. To his left, Noah Barr of Papillion La Vista South.
Look for Caleb in lane 4 to try to cut that lead down on the backstroke leg. In fact, coming off that wall, he was
sure
right
good.
Even with Lance.
Good move here by Caleb Petey. Petey, the junior from Creighton Prep. And in fact, Petey has the lead going into this next to last turn.
Well, and I'll tell you what got him was that transition. You'll see Caleb Petey, very difficult, but he actually did a flip turn going into that underwater work for the breaststroke. It's a big advantage if you can pull that turn. But look at Lance.
Back in control.
Lance had a nice turn there at the wall and good underwater work. He's got a good lead going into the freestyle.
So 50-yard, the 50-yard free down will close it out here in the 200 IM on the boys' side. Lance Koljat in lane 5 with the lead. Well out in front is Koljat.
Well, Lance put together a nice race. That last 100, he left no room for the imagination of who's going to win this one.
So Lance Koljat will touch first, and he's your state champ in the boys 200 IM, followed by Caleb Petey, Noah Barr, and Austin Monet Waters.
2-second drop after yesterday's prelim. Nice swim for Lance.
One more look at Lance Koljat.
Here's that breaststroke transition. This is where Lance really put it together, that last 100. The breaststroke leg, I think, is what won it for him. Real difficult to come back if you're a body length behind. Mentally, it's difficult to work through the pain as well as the distance.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is the first heat of the 50 freestyle consolation finals for the girls.
Get ready for the fastest event of the meet. Don't blink. It's a 50 freestyle. You'll miss it.
So we head to event number 7, the girls 50 free. Consolation final in lane 2, Lauren Jacobson. Maggie German-Prey is in 3. Allison Becker, the Pius 10th product, in lane 4. Delaney Kotke's in 5. You see the rest as we get ready for the start.
So important to have it quiet for the start. Big edge. If you can get off those blocks and react quickly, you've got a big advantage.
A lot of underclassmen here in this race. They're all freshmen or sophomores. Kotke in lane 5 with the lead, being pushed by Becker. Allie Becker in lane 4, giving chase. In lane 5, it's Kotke touching first, followed by Becker.
Kotke had it right from the start. She was the first off the blocks, and she didn't give up after that. Good points for Omaha Marion winning that consolation final.
I think she was a little shocked. How'd that happen? Good start, good turn, leads to a nice win for Omaha Marion.
All right, I'd like to bring your attention to the awards platform at this time for the medals for the boys IM.
So down with another state champ, Ray. He's with Lance Kuljat.
Hey guys, a very happy Lance Kuljat, our champion in the 200 individual medley. A senior from Brownell, Concordia, Roncalli. And guys, this is the first championship for that school in the boys division. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey Lance, we talked to Danny earlier and the girls about the transitions. Talk to me about how you prepare in training to go from fly to back to breast to free.
Every day we've been working on turns and making sure we get them down as fast as we can in order to touch the wall first, and especially with the new rule change that we've been practicing that almost every single day.
Talk about the rule change.
Is that you have to be on your front for freestyle, going from breast to freestyle. So we had to make some adjustments, but so far we've seen that we have.
And what do you consider your strength in that event? Which stroke?
Probably breaststroke. I go hard on fly and back and just try to maintain the lead in breaststroke.
Well, our champion in the 200 individual medley from Brownell, Concordia, Roncalli, he's a senior, Lance Kuljat.
What a great feeling to win the school's, that team's first state championship on the boys' side. So congratulations to Lance Kuljat of Brownell, Concordia, Roncalli.
You heard Lance mention that they had to make some adjustments because of the rule change. What he's referring to is specifically Ryan Lochte, Olympian of the last couple of Olympics and probably coming up here in the summer. Ryan, innovative as he is, realized that he could pick up some time breast to freestyle by staying on his backstroke, on his back, and doing underwater travel, then flipping over to his stomach for the freestyle. So apparently the officials said, you know what, we're going to pull that one back. But I'm a little disappointed. You got to be creative. He wasn't cheating.
Right.
With a winning time of 152.44 from Brownell, Lance Kuljat.
So there's Lance Kuljat receiving his medal.
What an honor to be the first for your high school to win a gold medal in swimming. Might capture the interest of other kids that are looking at schools right now. Good time to look at that one.
So here are the final results. Kuljat finishes first, Caleb Petey second, Noah Barr, Austin Monet Waters, Chase Larson, Samuel Betchler, Ross Atkins, and Jacob Suche.
All right, everybody don't blink.
Should be
Sit
fun.
on the edge of your seat because we're about to see the fastest event for the girls, 50 freestyle coming up.
And the fastest girl in state history, Olivia Colligan in lane 5. She broke the record last year. She broke it again yesterday in the prelims. She was first as a sophomore, second as a freshman. Looking for her second consecutive title in this event, Olivia Colligan in lane 5 from Southwest.
First girl in Nebraska high school swimming to go under 23. We won't have any trouble seeing that pink suit. She'll be right in the middle of the pool. She's got great reaction. Watch her off of the blocks. She comes down, holds steady, but her reaction to the start is very good. She also has a nice turn.
She's a junior in lane 5. She'll be pushed by Clara Wallstad in lane 6, her teammate.
Watch that pink suit in the middle. A little slower off the blocks than I was expecting. Actually, lane 3 had the best start, but let's see if Olivia can come back.
That was Ashley Black in lane 3. Colligan in lane 5 as they come up out of the water. She has a lead.
Oh, she's got a big lead.
And commanding, she will be pulling away. We'll watch the time of Olivia Colligan, the state record, 22.95. She touches in 22.77, a new state record for Olivia Callaghan.
Oh, she may have lit the fuse a little slow off the blocks, but no doubt that she wanted that record, 22:77. You got to understand, in swimming, 1/100th is a lifetime. She just dropped 0.2 of a second. Here we are at the finish. Look at her right down the middle of the pool. Her finish was perfect. See that reaction? Yeah, I knew I had that.
Olivia Callaghan, your state champ in the 50 free and new state record holder. Now she's been the state record holder. She just broke her own record.
There's another family tie there. Olivia's dad, Bob, was head coach at Southwest previous years. And Dad's up in the stands cheering on. I'm sure he probably gives her a couple of tips in between races.
Yeah, I'm sure. So here's the boys' 50 free consolation. McKay Lake, the sophomore of Scottsbluff Gehring, in lane 5.
Ooh, we had a jump on that one. Not sure what lane that was, but we might have it. Very important, if you do jump off early, they let the race go, and then unfortunately the swimmer's notified after the race, but they usually know it going into the water. Here we are at the finish, lane 7.
Touching first.
Lane 6.
Billy Sauber of Papillion La Vista touches first, followed by McKay Lake of Scottsbluff Gehring.
Yeah, you'll see at the beginning, they can't go until the horn goes and no movement. We had a little bit of movement probably in lane 8 there, and unfortunate 50 free, there's a lot of pressure, and that's not uncommon to see them false start in these short races.
Billy Sauber wins that consolation final. Let's go down to Ray. He's with Olivia.
A very happy champion, setting her another state record that she set yesterday, 22.77. Olivia Callaghan. Olivia, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I mean, you're the only lady that's gone under 23 seconds in the state of Nebraska, and now you've done it twice. You know, I mentioned to you, I watched you yesterday, and I thought you got off the blocks real well. I thought you were a little flat-footed. How'd you feel on that start?
I felt a little slow off the start, but I guess I was just thinking too much about it, and I guess I just choked, but
you know,
right.
You made the comment about the extra strength training that you and your team have done this year. Can you expand on that?
Well, we've just been doing a lot of circuits and high-intensity workouts and lifting a lot. And you can definitely see the payoff in the water because I just feel so much stronger every time I take a stroke. It's just awesome.
Well, your stroke is amazing. Your turn, everything about your swimming is just fantastic. What a great swim. 22:77, our new state record in the 50 from Lincoln Southwest, Olivia Callaghan.
So last year in this meet, Olivia Callaghan broke that 15-year-old record that was held by Kate Echolt in this event. She broke her own record again yesterday, and then today she shaves almost 2/10 off the record that she set yesterday.
Well, she's got room because, Olivia, don't be so hard on yourself here. Choked on the start.
And I just set the state record.
You just had a little slower start, and that'll give you edge for next year. By the way, Katie Echolt, she went on to Notre Dame, had a great career there as well. Katie Echolt, one of the few to never have been beaten in state high school swimming, 8 champions for her. I understand, Larry, next year we're going to be bringing back all of the swimmers who went undefeated, 8 state champions.
Oh, wow.
So there's a handful of great ones over the years.
So introducing Olivia Callaghan right now. Again, a time of 22.77, breaking her own state record that she set yesterday. So she broke it in 2015, broke it yesterday in the prelims, and broke it again today here in the finals.
And we're not done yet. She's got the 100 free coming up soon.
Well, her teammate Clara Wallstad finished second. Cammie Fox, Olivia Tate, Ellen Ellis, Anna Capone, Savannah Nichols, and Ashley Black. In that order are your medalists in the girls 50 free.
They're playing a little psych music here for the boys.
So the 50 free finals. William Jaden in lane 5, the fastest preliminary time. Nick Soltis is in lane 3. Trent Mishu in lane 4. Eric Lewandowski in 6. Colin Lefebvre is in 7. Ryan Patterson and Ryan Pauley.
Psych music is for the crowd, because I'll tell you, these guys don't need anything to get them more excited. Stay glued to the blocks, guys.
This should be a good one. 5/100ths of a second separated Jaden and Lewandowski in the prelims.
And 50 freestylers just do a lot of, it's mostly mental.
And Lewandowski of Grand Island right there, your highest returning finisher.
Nice aerial shot there. Very good start in lane 5.
That's Jaden. William Jaden from Creighton Prep.
He's got the lead going into the wall, too.
So Mishu in 4, Jaden in 5, Lewandowski in 6. Tight race here. In lane 5, Jaden trying to push down at the bottom of the screen. In lane 7 is Lefebvre from Prep, who comes from way behind to win it in a time of 21:36. Colin Lefebvre, the sophomore, is the state champ.
I'll tell you, Colin had a fantastic turn. He stayed down low to get underneath that wake. I thought William maybe hit the wake a little bit harder and had his head down too low.
So out of lane 7, your state champ, Colin Lefebvre, the sophomore.
That finish really made the difference, too. He had an edge coming into the wall, but real important, he timed that extension just right to hit the wall first. His turn was fantastic.
Well, we've crowned 8 state champs already. There are, 24 more to come. When we return, we'll jump into the pool. Diving finals coming your way.
Programming on NET television is made possible in part by U.S. Bank. U.S. Bank knows the importance of giving back. That's why we're committed to support charitable, educational, and service organizations in communities across Nebraska and the nation. Last year, U.S. Bank employees provided more than 3,000 hours of community service in Nebraska, and we're dedicated to continuing that support. U.S. Bank, serving you in Nebraska. Member FDIC.
Participating in Nebraska high school activities has taught me about teamwork.
I've learned how to lead among my peers.
At my high school, I have set goals and I work hard to accomplish them.
I like to run on my cross country team. It makes me feel good about myself.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities in our 303 high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
Methodist. That's the meaning of care.
Coverage of the 2016 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Tourism Commission, My Education Quest, the Nebraska Public Power District, and U.S. Bank. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We could not do it without your support. Well, due to circumstances beyond our control that affected some viewers, NET will rebroadcast the 2016 NSAA Wrestling Championships in its entirety Sunday at 6:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. on NET1. So set your DVR for the State Wrestling Championships. Good to have you with us here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. First 8 races, first 8 champions have been crowned. We've already seen 2 state records fall, and it's already been a terrific start to these 2016 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Now, earlier this week, in fact, on Thursday, the girls' diving portion of these competitions was held. So it was held on Thursday, so this recorded earlier. We're going to walk you through dives 9, 10, and 11. This would be the finals. So here is Maddie Kritzky of North Star. She's a senior, back 1.5 somersault. 2 degree of difficulty. Here's Kayla Morgan of Lincoln Southwest. This is her 9th dive of the competition. So after 8 dives, they cut to the top and they have 3 more dives. So these just the finals. Maddie Tolley of Lincoln East. 2.3 degree of difficulty, 37.95, the best dive thus far of this 9th round. Here's Madison Madison Benke of Millard South. Forward 2.5 somersault, 2.4 degree of difficulty. Katie Hefner. Good dive by Katie. An inward dive. Aaron Mapson of Lincoln East, forward somersault with 2 twists, 2.3 degree of difficulty. Nice dive, 37.95 is the score. Madeline Taylor, a senior from Millard West.
Yeah, Madeline Taylor, that was the highest degree of difficulty dive. Nice score, 36.40 on that, puts her in that first place.
Peyton Prawl a junior from Lincoln High.
2.4 degree of difficulty there.
Kyla Balaberda just a sophomore.
Legs a little split on the entry, but 32.40 for the score on that forward 2.5.
Here's a sophomore, Abby Rouse.
Abby's got a forward 2.5 somersault, 2.4. Very nice little splash, 40.8 though. Nice score because of that degree of difficulty.
Kat Sobus from Elkhorn South.
Kat doing a nice dive there. We got 36 points on that one.
From Pius 10th, Sydney Bonta.
Sydney will do a reverse double.
So Taylor Carter, her 9th dive.
Taylor doing an inward 1.5 DD. Nice dive for her there.
Abby Napton of Marion.
Abby's going to do a forward 1.5 somersault with the twist. Nice entry for her. 45.10 score.
Highest score of this, the 9th overall round and first round of the finals. Kelly Straub.
Kelly back dive straight, 1.6. 28 points. That DD makes a big difference in your point value.
Now Jessica Warak.
Going to do a back 1.5 with a half twist. 40.9 points. Nice score.
So she leads after the first round of the finals. So now we go to the second round of the finals, the 10th dive overall. There's Maddie Kritzky.
Maddie had a back 1.5 with half twist. Here we're going to see an inward 1.5. Nice straight entry, a little bit of splash, 40.7 score.
Maddie Tolley.
Maddie's going to do a forward somersault with the twist. Little short, 28.5 point score. Madison's going to do a forward 1.5 with a full twist, dude. A little bit of a splash there. Still gets a 26.40 with that DD. It really helps her. Now we've got Katie Hafner, Lincoln Northeast, back 1.5.
Nicely done, good entry. 41 points on that dive, moves her up a place. Erin Mapson gonna do a reverse somersault, 1.7. A little bit short, but good score, 21-25. Madeline Taylor, a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Legs a little bit bent, but still gets a good score, 30.45. Peyton Prawl, Lincoln High, reverse 1.5. Nice entry there, 34.65 points for her on that one. Kyla Balabera, Bellevue West, inward 1.5, 2.2. Nice dive for Kyla, 40.7 on that one. Here we got Abby Rouse doing a back 1.5 with a half twist. Brought it around nicely, 36.75. That'll move her up a place for that dive. Kat Sobis, Elkhorn South. Forward 1.5 with a full twist. Snuck it in there nicely, 22 points on that. Sydney Boda, Pius. Forward somersault with a double twist. Came around a little hard there, 33.2. Nice score, moves her up a point, up a place. Taylor Carter, forward 2.5. Went over the top just a hair, but 44.20 on that dive, 2.6. Puts her into third position. Abby Napton, forward 2.5. Nice clean entry for Abby, 55.20. Big score for Abby. Kelly Straub, Marion, inward 1.5. Feet came over the top just a hair, but still 46.80 points. Nice score. Here we have Jessica doing an inward 1.5, 2.4 DD. A little bit short, but 52.80 was her point value on that to keep her in that first position. Going into the next round, we've got Maddie Kritzky, forward 2.5. A little bit of a splash there, 10.8 point value. Callie Morgan, a back somersault with half twist, 2.7, 41.85 for Kaylee. Nice dive. Maddie Tolley, a reverse 1.5. Came over the top just a little bit. 27.30 was our point score on that one. Madison Benke, Millard South, forward 1.5, 1.7. Nice clean entry for Maddie on that one. 32.30 moves her up a place. Katie Hafner, forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Nice dive, came over the top just a hair, but 32.40 was her point value. Erin Mapson, back 1.5 with a half twist. Nice score, 31.50, moves her up a place. She's in 15th currently. Maddie Taylor, inward double. Hit the water nice, 36.4 was the point value on there. And here comes Peyton Prawl, forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. A little bit short, point value 32.40. Kyla with Bellevue West, forward 2.5, 2.4. Snuck it in nicely, 32.40 was her point score. There's Abby Rouse, Lincoln East, forward 2.5. 40.8, nice dive for Abby. Kat Sobis, forward 2.5. A little bit short, but point value 36. Here's Sydney Bonta, a senior for Pius, reverse double. Over rotate a little bit, 32.20 was the score there. Nice score, moves her up to 12th place, 2 points, 2 spots. There's Taylor, forward 1.5 with the full twist. Nice entry for Taylor. 46.20 puts her into third position. Abby Napton with Omaha Marion, inward 1.5. Abby's doing a nice job. Clean entry, 48 points, second place currently. There's Kelly Straub, reversed 1.5 with a half twist. A little short, 41.60 was her point value. And last dive of the meet, Jessie Warwick, forward 2.5, 2.6 DD. Oh, what an entry, what a way to finish. 50.7 was her point value on that dive. Nice finish.
She needed a big dive to finish it, and she did. And Jessica Warwick of Bellevue West, the state champ. Abby Napton of Omaha Marion, followed by two other Marion divers. As you take a look at the medal stand here, the three Marion divers going 2, 3, 4, and Jessica Warwick sneaking in there at the top of the medal stand to win the state championship. She is just a sophomore. So now let's look at those standings. Abby Rouse finishing in 5th, Kat Sobus, Kate Hefner, and Peyton Prawl, the top 8 in the girls diving competition, which was contested on Thursday. Here's a look at the next 8. Balbadera in 10th, Bonta of Pius X in 12th. And there's a look at your top 16. And so now, a chat with our champ.
You know, take me through those last 2 dives. You were above 50. What kind of focus did that take?
Just focusing on my individual dives, not worrying about like what anyone else is doing, just focusing on every part, the hurdle, the takeoff, the entry, just had to really lock down.
And you had the Marion girls kind of coming up quickly from behind. So, you know, what were you thinking as you were going through into that last dive?
Those girls, they push you, they really do push you to do your best, and like they push me to be better every day. Like I'm always like, oh, I gotta like pick up my game better. And so those last few dives, I was trying to focus on me and not the other girls, so I didn't stress out about it.
And then lastly, just take me through that last dive from the beginning to the end.
Okay, so the beginning I was trying to catch my breath, which I took a few seconds extra just to make sure I was composed, and then I started my hurdle, and I knew it was going to be a good hurdle. I got the right on the board, and then so I just lined it up and tried to hit the water.
If you have any changes, all right, congratulations, Jessica.
Thank you.
So congratulations once again to the state champ. Hey, sports fans, NET is for you. We bring you more Nebraska high school championships and collegiate sports than any other Nebraska network. For more information on dates, times, available webcasts, visit netnebraska.org/sports. Final day of the 2015-16 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. We'll have more when we come back.
Whether it's spring planting, fall harvesting, or just a drive across the state, soy biodiesel helps a diesel-powered engine operate in a demanding job. Soybean oil from Nebraska soybeans makes biodiesel a renewable fuel that's also environmentally responsible. The soybean checkoff plays a major role in supporting the use and availability of biodiesel. The Nebraska Soybean Board, growing opportunity from the ground up.
Over the years, the Nebraska Chiropractic Physicians Association has supported many Nebraska athletes by helping them excel physically. But the mental game is just as important. That's why we're pleased to sponsor the NSAA Academic All-State Award Program, recognizing students and athletes who shine in the classroom and as leaders. We're proud to team up with these exceptional individuals. Together we can continue to make Nebraska a great place to live, learn, and play.
Hi, I'm Rachel Schwartz-Colwell. NET brings Nebraska together through coverage of high school and college athletics. Contributions from nearly 1,000 sports partners club members make possible more than 200 hours of sports throughout the year. Members receive invitations to special events like tailgates and live productions. You can join the Sports Partners Club at netnebraska.org. Sports partners like you put the action in NET sports. Thank you.
back at the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2016 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. I'm Larry Putney along with Matt Rye. Ray Huppert is poolside. Good to have you with us as we bring you state champs all day long today right here on NET Sports. You know, I'll take a look at the current standings. Swimming and diving, Southwest is leading it at 155, Marion at 122, so Southwest continues to expand on that lead.
Well, you know, and Marion was expected coming in 90 points down, so that it's not quite as wide as they thought. Marion's doing a nice job, but Southwest running away.
And there is Creighton Prep with a commanding lead on the boys' side. Well, yesterday in a break of the action, you know, one of the focuses of the NSAA is unified sports, bringing the possibilities of competition to athletes of all types. And so some Special Olympic racers were able to race yesterday. Here is Leah Selvey of Scotts Bluff winning at a time of 39.37. And on the boys' side, it was Matt Hoffman who won it from Elkhorn in a time of 36.07 as Matt finishes up with the win. And so terrific of the NSAA to continue to include athletes of all types, and the unified sports, certainly a focus of athletes across Nebraska and the NSAA.
Wasn't too long ago, Lincoln was fortunate to host the National Special Olympics, so nice to see the NSAA making that recognition and having that event.
So getting ready now for the girls' 100-yard fly. Here is the consolation final. Elizabeth Haleu of Millard North, Jenna Gornall, Emily Jacobson, Lindsay Stahlheim, Gator Lunsman, Elizabeth Richardson of Burke, Lindsay Kreitzel in lane 8 of Northeast, and Ella Hustad of Elkhorn South in lane 9.
Gator Lunsman, the younger sister of Abby Lunsman, right, we've seen over the years swimming this event for Southwest, so keeping it in the family.
Yeah, so and the NSAA State Girls High School Basketball Championships will be broadcast on March 5th. And a reminder, the boys the following week on March 12th. Games begin at 9 a.m. on both days, continue throughout the day. Action in all classes right here on NET Sports. Thrilled to be able to bring you those state high school championships for boys and girls, March 5th and 12th. It's been a busy month here on NET State Championships. We've had high school bowling, wrestling, swimming and diving, boys basketball, girls basketball.
You know, and we're really fortunate in Nebraska to have NET and broadcast these live events and recognize our high school sports, that there aren't very many states that have this type of high quality broadcast. Very lucky.
So this is the consolation heat of the girls' 100-yard fly. Lindsay Stahlheim with the fastest qualifying time among those in the consolation final.
The butterfly is kind of recognized as the most difficult stroke of all in swimming. And there's a couple of reasons for that. One, the strength required, the upper body strength to do butterfly, but it's also a timing type of stroke. If you see the swimmers, you've got to really have good balance and recognizing that arms moving and the hips for the kick as well. So it's a timing deal.
Tie race, Lunsman in lane 6, along with Lindsay Stahlheim in lane 5. And check out lane 7. That's Elizabeth Richardson of Burke, the freshman, making a push here at the end. And it will be
going to win.
The freshman winning it. Elizabeth Richardson of Burke down in lane 7. Gator Lunsman finishes second and Stahlheim third in that consolation final.
A couple extra consolation points by winning that heat.
Well, those were your finals for the girls 100 butterfly, the consolation finals. Up next will be the championship finals of the girls 100-yard butterfly. But before we do that, we have an opportunity to chat with another state champ. Colin Lefebvre came out of lane 7, the sophomore, to win the state title on the boys 50 free. Let's go down to Ray.
Yeah, the fastest event for boys, too, the 50 free. It's just down and back. Our champion out of lane 7, Colin Lefebvre from Creighton Prep. Colin, what a great swim.
Thank you.
Let's talk a little about the start and turn, because you blink your eye and that race is over. How much emphasis do you put on those two?
Oh, starts and turns they have a huge importance. We spend a lot of time working on them at practice. I've been working on mine for a really long time, and I think that's one of the things that helped me win today.
You know, let's talk about your breathing pattern. Now, obviously, in the 100, 200, you develop a pattern. How many breaths do you take in a 50?
I don't breathe in the 50.
Not down nor back.
No breaths.
And maybe that's why we're talking to the champion. The head was held high on the water, Colin, which was really good. Your legs were strong. What a great, great swim.
Thank you very much.
Our champion in the 50 free from Creighton Prep, just a sophomore, Colin Lefebvre.
So congratulations to Colin, just a sophomore, as the athletes here in the boys 50 free get ready to take the medal stand. Lewandowski finished second, Jaden was third, Nick Soltis fourth, Trent Mishu, and Braley Keller.
You heard him mention that he didn't take any breath in that 50. It's not so much a physical need to get the breath as much as a mental and physical pain issue to work through. So it's tough to go a 50 without breathing. There aren't many that can do it, but boy, if you can, it gives you a big advantage.
I think that might have been why Ray was so surprised when he said that, is because Ray can't go like 3 seconds without, you know.
I think he's going to give us some wind here in a minute.
I think you're right. And there is Colin Lefebvre being introduced to the medal stand.
Just think when that guy gets a little more size to him, lifts weights a little more, and
yeah,
he's going to have good things happen in his last couple of years.
Just a sophomore, and Tom Beck back up there once again to present yet another medal.
The 50 is the race that everybody wants to win. You want to be recognized as the fastest swimmer in the meet, and the 50 free is it.
So here, look at the final results of the 50 free. On the boys' side, Colin Lefebvre wins it. Lewandowski second. William Jaden is third. Nick Soltis fourth. Mishu is fifth. Keller, Patterson, and Pauly round out the top 8. So here we go, the girls' 100-yard butterfly, the finals. This is a stacked field here with Caroline Tile in lane 5 and Elizabeth Amato Hanner in lane 6. This is a new race at the state meet for Amato Hanner. Later today, she's going to try to go for her 3rd consecutive state title in the 100 back.
Well, and Elizabeth last year, she was runner-up to Danny Dillsaver in that 200 IM. Right. So, you know, making the conscious decision, let's make a run at this 100 fly and let's see if we can't get a good race going here. Caroline in the center of the pool, Pius, that bright green suit, she's the favorite, but I'll tell you what, anything can happen in this race.
Olivia Applegate of Pius also in this race. She is in lane 2. She has finished 6th and 8th the last 2 years in this event. Alexa Goldstein. Alexa Goldstein is a senior in lane 3 from Southeast. She too has finished 7th and 5th the last 2 years. But Caroline Tile in lane 5, Elizabeth Amato Hanner in lane 6. Watch that race.
Caroline a little short on that first wall. Real important at the beginning of the race to kind of get your rhythm going, get a good feel for the water. Caroline's got a nice lead though going into this 50. Yesterday we were 26:52. Today we're out a lot faster, 25:93. Caroline had the lead right from the start, and she's really driving on this third 25.
Final turn here.
Nice wall on the third 25, hit it very well. Caroline Tile looks like she's ready to go.
Tile, Hanner, lanes 5 and 6.
Nice finish for Elizabeth here, the last 12 and a half.
At the touch, it's Tile just ahead of Amato Hanner, and Caroline Tile with the state championship in the 100 fly.
Nice drop for Caroline from that prelim swimming, going under 56, 55.66 for Caroline Tile. Excellent swim. Here you'll see Elizabeth, if she would have had probably 5 more yards, it might have been a different story, but Caroline getting the finish going down deep at the wall.
Savannah Nicholson finished 3rd for Marion.
Nice swim, Caroline checking, make sure it came the way she thought she saw it.
So it goes
state champion.
Tile, Amato, Hanner, and Nichols of Marion 1, 2, 3 in the girls 100 fly. Now to the boys. This the consolation final. Thompson of Scott Catholic Mount Michael, the senior with the fastest time in this consolation final.
Nice tight race in this consolation finals. All 8 are really close together. Back outside there in lane 8, current leader.
Paulo Dagliani of Papillion La Vista. Dagliani with that lead at the turn. Sokolov of Lincoln Southeast not far behind.
Still anybody's race. We'll look for the center of the pool to try to make a move at the finish.
Look at Sokolov down low, though. He's trying to...
Thompson coming up in lane 5.
And at the touch, it is Thompson in lane 5. From Scott Catholic Mount Michael taking the consolation final.
Thompson made a nice move that last 12 and a half. He was a little short.
Dead heat, actually. It was Sokolov and Thompson, both at 54.2.
Tie for first.
Tie for
Split
first.
those points.
One more look as we'll see Sokolov in 8.
You'll see that Thompson in 5, the left-hand side, a little bit short on the finish. That might have made the difference. The extra stroke right there, that's what cost. But they still tied.
Well, raised with the state champ from Pius X.
Guys, Carolyn Tile, just a 10th grader at Lincoln Pius. Congratulations on your win. I unofficially had you out about 0.6 faster at the 50 than yesterday. Was it your commitment to get out after it early and just hold on?
Yeah, I think I'm more of a sprinter, so I knew I needed to be out fast and just try to hold it as much as I could.
Caroline, tell us how important it is on the turns that you finish with a long stroke, and what do you do going in to make sure that you can finish with a long stroke?
I just count my strokes and time it to the wall and make sure I'm not too far away or not too close so I can have the perfect turn.
Is there a breathing pattern that you establish in butterfly?
I like to breathe every other stroke, but coming in on that last flags in, I didn't breathe because I knew it was close because I could hear the crowd. I just put my head down and went.
What does this win mean for you?
It means a lot. I've put a lot in my fly, and I never would see myself swimming the 100 fly at state. If you would have asked me 2 years ago, I would have said, "Ha, that's a funny joke." So I'm really proud of myself for improving this much in fly.
Well, and Pius can be very proud of you,
Yeah.
too. Our champion in the 100 butterfly, she's only a sophomore from Pius, Caroline Tile.
That was a good smile from Caroline. It's not a joke anymore, Caroline. Congratulations, state champ.
Yeah, who's laughing now? Caroline's a nice girl, good family. Spent a lot of time in the water there. She's come back from some injuries, and nice to see Caroline back on top of her game.
Medal presentations here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Girls 100 fly. That's Amato Hanner. And now being introduced, the state champ, Caroline Tile.
Elizabeth had a nice finish there. I really think if she would have had a little more distance or maybe started to move a little earlier, it might have been a different story, but good swim for both the girls. By the way, Elizabeth is going to be swimming later. She set a state record in the 100 backstroke in the consolation finals, only to have the final heat. We'll see her as well, Clara Wallstadt, breaking the record set 2 minutes earlier.
So the state champ, Caroline Tile. Let's take a look at the final results. Tile in a time of 55.66. Amato Hanner, Savannah Nichols, Caitlin Witt of Southwest, Ferguson Applegate of Pius. So good points there for the Thunderbolts. Schneider and Goldenstein. Check that, Goldenstein. All right, so now time for the boys, the championship final, the 100-yard fly. Ethan Huss, Billy Salber. River Sage Tucker in lane 4. Matthew Novinsky. State record yesterday, Matt Novinsky in the 100-yard back, not in this event. Nolan Reed, Ryan Pauly, Colin Lefebvre, and Diego Trejo in lane 9.
This is going to be a good race. You've got team points are needed by Southwest. We just got some team scores here, and Southwest wanting to make a move up a little bit, and Nolan could help them out in that regard. Matt Novinsky, this is going to be a good race for Matt to get him ready for that 100 backstroke coming up later. There's another record from 48.68. That's a tough one.
He had a meet, didn't he? Back in 2014, he had a meet. All right, so here's Novinsky in lane 5. The junior from Grand Island, finished 3rd in this event last year.
Good underwater travel by Novinsky. He was under a good part of the way on that second length.
Right with Novinsky is Nolan Reed of Southwest.
Look at it go, goes down deep, stays underwater. He's much faster with that strong dolphin kick.
You saw him peek right there over his left shoulder at Nolan Reed. So Novinsky's into the final turn now.
They're required to break their head before 12 and a half, but look at Nolan Reed in lane 6, making a nice move on Matt.
Novinsky and Reed at the touch. It's Novinsky with the state championship just over Reed. Colin Lefebvre finishes 3rd, followed by River Sage Tucker.
Nice swim by Matt. That last 25, it looks like he backed off a little bit. But overall, good swim for Matt. This is coming into that 3rd turn. Touch with 2 hands. And here's the finish. Nolan made a nice move there at the finish to get that 2nd place.
So Matt Novinsky, the junior from Grand Island, who wins the state championship here in the 100 fly. Now to the girls' 100 free. Consolation final up first. In lane 2, Lauren Jacobson, followed by Black, Olchen, Gornall, Beal, McGinn, Vlock, and Hodge.
100 free, just a natural extension of the 50. It's still a high-speed race, just a little more time to watch them go. Coming up in that championship final, Olivia Callaghan set a state record yesterday, so look for that again. Real important in the 100 free. It's a tough balance between maintaining power underneath the water, and at the same time, you've got to have a high stroke rate to get the sprint to the finish. Wow, look at the race. Right in the middle of the pool, all 4 swimmers, and even outside in lane 2, we got 5 going head to head. Nice turn in lane 5. That's Kayla Gornall. Bringing the legs on that last 12 and a half to hit the finish.
And it will be Gornall at the touch from Marion. So good points for Marion here in this consolation final, followed by Maddie Beal of Lincoln Southeast and Gabby McGinn of Millard West, third in the console.
Here we see at the finish, nice swim, a little short on the wall, but she clinched that consolation championship. And happy about it.
Absolutely.
Stick around, though, that next heat, Olivia Callaghan, state champion, already set a meet record in the 50. Let's see if she can do it again in the 100.
Gunning for it again. Well, speaking of state champs, Ray's with Matt Novinsky.
Yes, a happy Matt Novinsky, only a junior from Grand Island. It's good to see outside Lincoln, Omaha, up here getting a chance to visit. Hey, Matt, talk about that butterfly. 23-2 out, 27-5 back. How'd that feel?
You know, it felt really good. I knew I had to be out fast to stay in front of all the other competitors, but I was just hoping that I could bring it back, and it worked out.
You know, this is basically your first individual event. You've got the 100 back, which I know you're gearing for. Here we are a couple hours into the meet. Is it tough sitting around waiting for that event?
You know, it's a lot of anxiety waiting for the big event, but it's also relieving so you have time to recover.
Good, good. Now, you're getting ready for the backstroke. You set the state record. I know your goal is to even go under. What are you going to have to do different in that event than you did yesterday?
Well, the main key is coming out of the underwater smoothly.
All right. Okay, Matt, so good to have you up here visiting. I know your dad doesn't know how to swim butterfly, and your mother didn't either, so wherever you got the talent, congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks,
Our champion in the 100 butterfly from Grand Island, Matt Novinsky.
Well, you heard Ray make reference to mom and dad. Mom and dad, All-Americans here at Nebraska. So once again, that family heritage there. And it's pretty common in swimming, Larry, that it's a family event. And I'll tell you what, for a group of kids, if anybody out there, young parents, if you're looking for a sport for your kids to get into, swimming is a good one. Requires a lot of discipline. Usually these kids are very good students, good crowd to hang out with, and certainly these guys are in great shape.
So the state champ, Matt Novinsky, in the 100 fly on the guys' side from Grand Island, just a junior. And we'll see Matthew Novinsky as he gets ready to step up on the stand. We'll see him later. You heard Ray Huppert at a 100 back coming up, where he set a state record yesterday. So he'll be looking to double.
No question.
Maybe early candidate for male swimmer of the event. We'll see.
Happy Nolan Reed there on the second place stand. Good race there.
So there's the time for Novinsky. Nolan Reed finished second. Colin LaFave third. River Sage Tucker, Billy Salber, Ryan Pauly, Husson Trejo of Millard South finishing eighth. Time now for the girls. 100-yard free. In lane 5, Olivia Colligan, the junior from Southwest, set a state record.
Wearing that pink suit again. Remember, in the 50, she was a little slower off the blocks. Let's see how she does in this race.
Set that state record yesterday in the prelims. Her teammate Shelby Mullendor will be to her left in lane 6.
A little conversation going on between the two pre-race.
You see Allie Becker down there in lane 9 from Pius 10th. She was runner-up in a consolation final.
Does she look confident, shaking that head? Yes. A little clap of the hands. Like to see her get off that block quick. Better start for her right there, and you'll see her coming up with the lead as well.
So the 100-yard free, Olivia Callaghan in lane 5. The junior from Southwest set the state record yesterday, 50.3.
She had a real good first turn, Larry. We were at 24.19 yesterday. We're out 23.95, well ahead of that record.
Right now in second is Mollendorf, but this is Colligan out in front of everyone, going after another state record for Colligan today. She's already set the state record on the 50 free, time to double here
Little
in the
close
100.
to the wall in the third turn, but she looks great. 12.5 to go. I think we're going to have a new state record here at the wall.
50.3 is the state record. She touches in a time of 50.16, a state championship and new state record, the second of the meet for Olivia Colligan.
And she's just toying with us, 50.16, a new state record, setting herself up to go below 50 down the road. Standing ovation here at the crowd. 2 state records in the same day, plus that relay that broke a pool record and a state record. Smashed it. Look at nice lane position at the wall there, right down the middle. Timed the finish perfectly. Hard to critique that race.
So how about this for Colligan? 4 individual swims at these state championships, 4 state records. Set them both yesterday and broke them both again today.
And the shortest distance.
That's right.
A 50, 100, 50 and a couple of 50s.
Wow. What a performance from that young lady. So now to the guys, the consolation final of the free. 100 free, Dalton Fuchik in lane 2. Colin O'Connell is in lane 3. Holland, Frisbee, Singh, Schuhart, Quinones, and Evans.
Real important when they hit that first wall, there's actually a wave coming in behind the swimmers, so you'll see a lot of them like to tuck down a little bit lower, get it underneath that wake. Settles down a little bit after that 25, but still want to stay down low coming off the wall.
In lane 5 with the early lead is Alex Frisbee of Burke, the senior. Frisbee still with the lead at the turn.
Down to the finish, Frisbee with more of a windmill stroke coming into the wall.
And it will be Frisbee touching first. Singh second, followed by Holland in the consolation final. Good smile from Alex Frisbee of Omaha Burke. Ray is poolside with another champ, Olivia Colligan.
A very happy Olivia Colligan. Olivia, yesterday 2 state records, today 4 state records, and throw the relay in, a 5th state record. What do you eat for breakfast?
I actually have donuts.
I'll tell you what a great swim. And for all the young swimmers out there that watch this on TV, I want to point out one thing, Olivia. You did not breathe out of one turn. You kept that head down coming out of the turns and into the finish, and it's little things like that that's going to help you get state records, isn't it?
My coaches just told me over and over again, do not breathe off your turns, and I guess it just happened, I guess. I don't really know.
Well, when you train as much as you do and you repeat things, it happens easily.
Yeah,
where did you feel like you were on top and, really, that you were swimming that fast?
The first 50 I was really happy with. I felt really strong, and then going on to my 4th length, I could feel my legs start to go away, and they were just like solid, so I just had to pick up my arms and try to finish it.
And how important is it in the sprint to stay high on the water with your head up and your feet driving?
It's very important because in order to create less drag, you have to stay on top of the water and not submerge. So.
Well, what an inspiration to a lot of swimmers here in this state. What a great job. Again, our champion, another state record in the girls 100 free. From Southwest, a sophomore. It's Olivia Colligan.
She was trying not to smile there, wasn't she?
Oh, absolutely. You know, hey, Ray, don't get your hopes up. Just because she had donuts for breakfast and sets 2 state records is in great shape, it isn't going to do anything for the 2 of us. So, you know, we just enjoy the donuts. We don't enjoy what it does for us.
That's right.
And it's not a dozen donuts that she has, Ray, okay?
Oh.
And my mic's off, I can't rebut.
Oh, no, we heard you, Ray.
That's great. Girl after my own heart. I had donuts for breakfast, set 2 state records. She probably had a Coke for a drink. Forget Gatorade. You know, the friendships and the bonds that these girls make over the years, it's something you remember the rest of your life. And these Southwest girls, they're well on their way to set a scoring title, a state championship. What a thrill for them to work all season and get to this point.
Look 4 swims, 4 state records. Wow. So let's take a look. There it is, a new state record, 50.16 for Colligan. Shelby Mullendor, her teammate, finishes second, so the lead continues to grow for Lincoln Southwest. Tate of Marion, Fox from Burke, Addison of West, followed by Ellis, Kotke, and Allison Becker of Lincoln Pius X. So here's the 100 free finals. In lane 2 from Hastings, it is Teese, followed by Hessel of Ralston Gross Catholic. Lewandowski is in lane 4, Carney in 5, Mishu in lane 6, Soltis in 7, along with his teammate Michael Simmons in lane 8, and McKay Lake, Scottsbluff Gearing in lane 9.
Again, state record, Jacob Malachik set a couple of years ago, 2014, 44.07.
Jacob Malachik with that state record again.
A little delay on the start for some reason.
Good opportunity here for Cam Carney in lane 5 to continue to add some points for that Norfolk team. As we said earlier, there hasn't been a team outside of Lincoln and Omaha finishing the top 2 in the team standings. Norfolk threatening, they're hanging around near that top 5.
Got big time points here. Cameron doing a nice job, early lead at the 50. He was out 22-24 yesterday. We're out about 2/10 faster, 22-22. Cameron's got clean open water going into that 3rd turn.
Carney finished 3rd in this event last year, has a big lead here as we head to home. Cam Carney in lane 5 from Norfolk. And Carney touches first at a time of 46.66, a state championship for Norfolk and Cam Carney.
Had it from the start. Good, powerful swim by Cam. Not a real high stroke rate for Cameron, but he gets a lot of power underneath the water. Watch here, coming into the 3rd turn, you see he's got great power coming underneath. Look at the legs coming off. Nice dolphin and strong kick at the break. There's the finish. Again, timing that wall perfect. Happy with that win.
So Cameron Carney, the state champ in the 100 free. Trent Mishu finished in 2nd. Michael Simmons was in 3rd. Eric Lewandowski in 4th. Lots more swimming yet to come here on NET. Coverage of the 2016 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Tourism Commission, My Education Quest, the Nebraska Public Power District, and U.S. Bank. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state We could not do it without your support. So good to have you with us here at the Devaney Sports Center pool as we get set for the girls 500-yard free. This is the marathon of events in the pool. The consolation finals, Emily Hart, Grace Porter, Mackenzie Delgado, Jenna Pop of Marion, Ashley Bowen, Lindsay Kriesel of Northeast, Isabella Michelli of Millard West, and Paige Knight of Papillion La Vista, Papillion La Vista South.
Quiet, please. Warm-up pool, quiet for the start, please.
Announcer asking quiet for the start. Of course, in the 500, we certainly wouldn't expect a false start in this event, but it can happen anytime.
So the girls' 500-yard free, this the consolation final.
This is the longest race of the meet. The swimmers will be going 20 lengths, 500 yards. This is a race where a lot of strategy comes into play. The swimmers at the beginning, they're wanting to get into a good rhythm, get their pace down. They're doing their best to keep those 50s real tight together. They've practiced all years. They know what it feels like to go a certain rate. And you'll also see at the end of the pool, there are counters that go into the pool, make sure they swim the right number of lengths. But it's also an opportunity for them to get some signals from the coaches so they know how their pace is going. You know, Ray and I were talking earlier about the changes in swimming in Nebraska the last couple of years, and I think Ray's got a couple of thoughts for us.
Well, you know, Matt, I'll tell you what, and we're really witnessing it right now, today. We've had some great swimming going on in this state for years and years. But, you know, in all the years that I've been doing this, Matt, I think this is the first time we've ever seen a pool record broken off of the NCAA Championships that were held here back in 1985. You know, so the swimming is really, really strong on the women's side. On the boys' side, it's still strong. Creighton Prep, yes, they're dominating, but if you look past our first place teams and look, Matt, at these competitors who are really trying hard to score points for their team. Carolyn Tile told me off air, she said, you know, Coach, I just wanted to score points for Pius. And that's exactly what these kids are doing. It's not an individual sport anymore, Matt. It's a team sport when you get to high school.
How would you differentiate club swimming and high school swimming? What's the biggest differences you see from your perspective?
Well, I think in club swimming, you get a chance to compete with maybe more swimmers your caliber. For instance, Carolyn, Danny Dilsaver, you know, they all probably swim on the same club. When they get to high school, they're off on an island by themselves with other teammates. But, you know, there's no better experience than high school swimming. And we've had swimmers who have bypassed high school to just train USS. And everyone I've talked to that's come back to the high school meet has commented how great it is to be part of a team.
Yeah, no regrets.
No.
I agree.
No.
And you're exactly right, making mention of a pool record. We have not ever seen that at a high school swim meet that I can remember. It speaks well for Nebraska girls swimming in particular. Do you think if Nebraska were fortunate enough to get a men's team back, what impact do you see that happening on the boys' side?
Well, there's no question that they feed off of each other. They feed off of each other. Creighton is fed off of Marion, even though it's not the same school, but they've sort of adopted each other. And you know the winning traditions at both schools. West Side, during their dominance, were good in women and as well as in the men's. And you're seeing Lincoln Southwest right now. Boys aren't as strong as Creighton, but they're getting better and better. There's no question that a men's team would be very helpful. But, you know, Matt, as we're coming into the end here, I want to change thoughts right now and just give a great shout out to to a fantastic coach who's been around this pool for about 40 years. Last week, Lynn Weaver, our good friend from Papillion, had open heart surgery. Over 40 years, Lynn's been hanging around this pool with the likes of people like myself. Lynn, I know you're home watching. Get a speedy recovery. We're looking forward to you coming back.
More stress not being here, I guess. Hey, Ray, we got an interview coming up in the boys consolation heat. Tell us about it.
Well, we got Pat DeBase. Pat DeBase was the coach at Marion last year. We've got a great interview with him. You know, he is up for High School Coach of the Year, which is going to be decided in June. We're going to talk to him about that also. Because of back problems, his coaching career is done, but you can't get Pat away from the pool. He's here as a finish judge.
Well, we're coming up on the finish of this 500 free, Larry.
Jenna Pop has been in control in lane 5 the entire way. The junior from Omaha Marion. Jenna Pop in lane 5. Touches first in a time of 5:14.57. She's followed by Mackenzie Delgado of East and Ashley Bowen of Elkhorn. Lindsay Kriesel of Lincoln Northeast is 4th. That's the girls' 500 free consolation final. Time now to chat with another champion. He was 3rd last year, comes back and wins it for Norfolk. Raised with Cam Carney.
A very tall and happy Cam Carney. Cam, I got to hold this microphone way up. Hey, congratulations. What a great swim in the 100 free. Unofficially 22.2 out, bringing it back 24.4 for a 46.6. How'd that swim feel?
It felt really good. I felt like I hit my turns pretty well, and my kick felt really good throughout the whole thing. So.
Did you feel like you were in control of the lead all the way through the race?
I thought so. I couldn't really see very much. Tried to just keep my head down and go, but I felt pretty good throughout the whole race, yeah. Earlier today, you finished 2nd in the 200 free. Now you're a state champion. And out of Norfolk High School, there's got to be a lot of pride right now. Yeah, I don't know. Our team's just been swimming really well this year, and it's nice to win for the team. Yeah.
Well, listen, in the 100 free, it's start, 3 turns, and a strong finish. Where is your emphasis on that race?
After the 50, just trying to really turn it on after you flip it at 50. That's it. That's for me.
Well, and that's exactly what you did. He's our champion in the 100 freestyle from Norfolk, just a junior, Cameron Carney.
So congrats, Cam, state champ from Norfolk in the 100 free. Important points there for Norfolk as they try to crack that top 5 of the final standings.
Doesn't hurt to pick up big first
right.
Place points.
Eric Lewandowski, who finished 4th in the 100 free, being brought to the medal stand.
By the way, presenting the awards, the first place medal, it's nice that the coach gets to put the medal, gold medal around
right.
the swimmer's neck, and nice tradition for NSAA.
So now being introduced is Cam Carney.
In case you're wondering, we didn't make mention of all these bald heads that we're seeing on the boys. It's not a matter of them needing any road gain. I think a lot of it's mental. They're, as a way to get psyched up, you'll see the boys shave their heads and swimmers shave their legs and arms, and less resistance in the water. It gives you a better feel for the water as well. So, like I say, those bald heads are kind of common around the pool.
So there's the final results of the 100 free on the boys' side. Cam Carney in a time of 46.66. Mishu, Simmons, Lewandowski, Soltis, Round out the medal stand for the boys 100 free. Now for the girls. Championship final in the 500-yard free. Cassie Palmer of Marion, Lena Bales of Westside in lane 3, Emma Miller in 4. Elena Palmer is in lane 5, Jordan McCullough, Sarah Schute, Emma Verton, and Anna Heinrich.
Well, we saw Elena earlier in that 200 freestyle win that event, so it'd be nice to see her come back in the 500. She's swimming the 2 toughest events in the meet. Let's see what she can do.
So there is Elena Palmer. She's just a sophomore. Her teammate, Danny Dilsaver, is the defending state champ, but not swimming in the event this year.
A little bit of strategy with lineups that they've got such a strong depth team that they can move swimmers around to kind of ensure those high point finishes.
3 Southwest swimmers here in these championship finals. There's the state record.
Yep, Jen Kosis, old Marion Crusader back in 2006.
So underway in the 500-yard free. Best time turned in, obviously, by Elena Palmer in lane 5. 5:03.98. She was second in this event last year, second to her teammate Danny Dilsaver.
Must be nice for Leanne to have the depth that she has, that she can move swimmers around, and the versatility that you have with Danny and Alana, and all these girls can swim multiple events and win.
Also an opportunity here for Lincoln Southwest to rack up significant points as they continue to stretch that lead over Omaha Marion.
They're well on their way to a scoring record, that's for sure.
Yeah. Scoring record, Omaha Marion set it last year, 357.
Winning by a half point.
356.5 for Southwest.
I think it's safe to say we aren't going to have an exciting team race like that again.
Right.
Well, I shouldn't say that. I hope we do, but unlikely.
Maybe not this year, right? Definitely not this year.
Absolutely. You'll see lane position becomes real important. Alana's doing a nice job staying in the middle of the pool. We talked earlier about the ability for the swimmers next to them to get a little draft. Lane 6, we've got Jordan McCullough for Papillion La Vista. She's on the lane rope a little bit, maybe benefiting some from Alana, having a little less work.
So Alana still with that slight lead over Jordan McCullough. McCullough, the senior from Papillion La Vista South.
And it's this part of the race, that center part of the race, this middle 100, that's the most important part, that they've got to maintain their stroke rate. They've got a good rhythm going. And you'll see Alana's getting a little bit of a signal to pick it up right now. It's a good opportunity to maybe extend and start to accelerate. Elena's moved her lead up just a hair. She's almost a body length ahead at this time.
Just a sophomore from Lincoln Southwest, Alana Palmer. It's been the championship decided between Omaha Marion and Lincoln Southwest each of the last 3 years now. Southwest won it in 2014, tried to go back-to-back last year, but
hey, there's Bob Callaghan.
Yeah.
The coach is still in him. Alana's doing a nice job. She's just slowly edging her lead out. Still on pace.
So out in front still is Palmer in lane 5 for the Silverhawks.
56.7 on that last 100. She's got a nice pace going right now.
Beginning to open up that lead over Jordan McCullough, who finished 6th in this event last year. McCullough out of Papillion La Vista South. Right now in third is Emma Verton of Southwest. So Southwest right now running 1 and 3 in this championship final of the 500 free.
Here's where mentally you're just wanting those walls to come a little bit closer to you, but you got to keep the power underneath the water, not get too anxious, and just keep reaching for that wall. Keep the stroke. A lot of concentration going right now. Very painful race.
Palmer, McCullough, Verton in that order.
Look at that lead.
Really opened up by Palmer.
You'll see the bell ringing at the end of the pool. That's to signify 2 lengths to go, just to kind of remind the kids, be terrible to have to swim too far.
And they get the bright orange block telling them this is it. Final 25 now for Alana Palmer.
Sprint to the finish. What sprint you have?
So Alana Palmer will win the girls 500 free championship, followed by McCullough, and Emma Verton touches just ahead of Emma Miller.
Alana dropped a little time off of yesterday's prelim swim. Nice swim for her, 5:03.50.
That is an exhausting race.
Here we see the finish. Alana did a nice job, kept it right down the middle of the pool the whole way, and extending the arm for that finish. Here's another look at the finish. Over the top and touch that wall.
That brings us to the consolation heat. Of the boys.
Kind of tough after a long race like that to go over and talk to Ray.
It's always tough to talk to Ray.
Oh, that's a good
It's
point.
especially tough now, right? Boys 50 free consolation. John Gouger, Jackson, Haynes, Carden, Tucker, Ludi, Hirsch, Vasquez, and Harthorn in that order in the consolation final of the boys 500 free.
You know, we talked a little bit about the boys swimming and things that can help improve that. We are making progress in Nebraska. Nebraska Westland just started a men's and women's program. Last year was their first season. This year is their second. Did a nice job. They had a good place finish at the conference meet here last weekend, and they're sending some guys to the NCAA Championships. So we're making progress there.
How about the prospects? Prospects at the University of Nebraska.
Well, you know, it's hopeful. There's a lot of talk about it, but all you folks out there in swimming, good time to email anybody you know at the athletic department that we'd sure like to see a men's program come back at Nebraska. I think we've got Pat DeBase down there with Ray Huppert.
Pat, hey, Pat. Gosh, it's tough not seeing you with a whistle and a stopwatch.
It is. It's really tough to be here as an official, particularly since I just was there last year.
You know, for a lot of our folks out there, I'm sure you know Pat DeBase. He has been coaching high school for a number of years. He spent a year as head coach at Westside, and that year you won both the boys and the girls state. 10 years as head coach at Marion, won 9 titles, and the 10th one was a second place finish. Comes out of retirement, and last year you coached Marion to another state title by just a half a point over Southwest High School. I'll tell you what I mean, I know it, and you as well as I, you say it's the swimmers, but Pat, you got a golden touch with them.
Well, again, thank you for saying that. We did have a whole slew of really good swimmers, though, and sometimes it's just best to get out of their way.
Yeah, exactly. So tell me, what were some of the key things that, as a coach, you brought forward to your team?
Well, I'll tell you what I tried to do is have the girls be a little bit more well-rounded. We spent as much time on the psychological side of coaching as much as the physical side, and then we added nutrition and anything else to make them a whole athlete.
You know, you bring up a good point, and I was even talking with Olivia and Danny Dillsaver at Southwest. They brought a little more strength training in. There's more to swimming, this sport, than just getting in the pool and going up and down lap after lap, isn't there?
That's exactly right. You throw in the technique work that you need to do, and you know the strength training has gotten more specific for swimming, and it's a lot more effective, and so it certainly does have some benefit.
What do you see coming down the road for swimming here in the state of Nebraska?
Well, it's great to see Southwest do such a great job today, because you know what, they're swimming so well. You know, the rest of the state has got to step up to try to keep pace, and so I think that's good for the entire state.
Well, Pat, thanks for coming by. I want to mention that Pat DeBase is a finalist for the National High School Coach of the Year Award, and that's going to be announced in June. Pat, all the best. We certainly think you deserve it.
Oh, thanks so much, Ray.
You know, it's easy to think of Pat only at Omaha Marion and all the state championships he had there, but go back a little further.
Right.
He was Cal Bentz's assistant coach at Nebraska, won some Big 8 championships there, and then he was also at Omaha West Side and had a state championship there as well. So winning is not anything unfamiliar to Pat DeBase.
Certainly tough for Pat not to be patrolling the pool deck this afternoon, but he is getting some individual work in with he's training some athletes and doing some individual lessons. So still very, very involved in the sport, also being an official here. But you know how badly he wants to be carrying that whistle, that stopwatch.
I tell you, I hope his back can get better and at least not endure any pain. I don't think we'll see him on deck anymore, but he's been good over the years for Nebraska swimming. Nice race in this consolation final. Pretty close there between lanes 6 and 7. Current leaders Jack Hirsch in lane 7 for Millard West.
And Jack Ludy, Ludy in lane 6 from Millard North. So Hirsch and Ludy side by side as they make the final turn. And still in the lead is Jack Hirsch from Millard West.
Tanner over in lane 4 trying to make a move to get second.
Tanner Carden is making a move. Moving up into second, and at the touch, it will be Jack Hirsch first. And Tanner Carden from Bellevue West finishes second, followed by Jack Ludy and Orion Bay Tucker. So that is the consolation final in the boys 500 free. Let's go down to Ray with another state champ, Alana Palmer.
A very happy Alana Palmer. Her time, 5:03.50. Better's hit from yesterday. What a great swim. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And another state championship for Lincoln Southwest. Boy, is your team on fire.
Yeah, we're all doing so good.
Now, Alana, let's talk about the 500. You know, it's the distant event in high school. What actually goes through your mind when because you're swimming 5 minutes? What are you thinking about?
I'm just kind of worrying about my pace. I wonder what I'm going, or either just my mind wanders. I'm just listening to a song.
Do you watch the coaches for some tips, whether they think you need to pick it up?
Honestly, I don't really look at the coaches. Just don't really pay any attention.
Well, and that's probably smart, because we as coaches can really goof you up.
Yeah.
Remember that. No, you actually, your third 100 today was faster by a second than yesterday. Did you feel it coming home on the 4th and 5th 100?
Yeah, I tried to fix my third 100 because I slipped on that yesterday, so I wanted to make sure I was strong today.
Well, Alana, what a great swim. Another state title for you.
Thank you.
Our champion in the 500 free from Lincoln Southwest, Alana Palmer.
Oh, and can I shout out my distance lane of Danny, Jackson, and Anna.
There you go. Good for you.
The coal miners, they got to stick together.
Always good to get the shout out in. So congratulations to Alana.
Tell you, it takes a special person to be a distance swimmer, and those groups of kids that train together, they've got a unique bond that within that team that nobody else can understand. They're always the first ones in the pool, they're the last ones out of the pool, and they put the most yards in between. By the way, Larry, I never swam distance.
No.
I was the last one in the pool and the first one out.
Medal presentations right now here in the 500-yard free, and now introducing the state champ.
A lot of Southwest jerseys on those.
You're not kidding. We've seen it all day long, haven't we? Alana Palmer, the state champ, the sophomore from Lincoln Southwest. Hugs from Coach all the way around. She's got a few hugs to give before she gets there to the...
Yeah, worked out nicely for her to give the gold medal. She making efficiency.
So let's look now at the final results. Palmer finishes in first. McCullough, you see Verton of Southwest in third. Another Southwest swimmer, Heinrich, finishes seventh. So 3 Southwest Silverhawks in the top 8, racking up points there in that 500 free. So now time for the guys' final of the 500-yard free. Here's the lineup for you. Lane assignments. Jackson Pope of Southwest is in 2. Riley Olson, Josh Rowe, Connor Funky of Elkhorn South. Brandon Abood already has 1 title under his belt, looking for a second. Grayson Stanton, Matthew Schute, and Preston Lau in lane 9.
This could shape up to be a pretty good race between Abood and Funk and for the championship here. And Abood's already got 1 gold medal, winning that 200 free earlier.
Take your mark.
So 20 lengths of the pool here in the boys championship final 500-yard free. Brandon Abood is in lane 6. Abood, the senior from Creighton Prep, finished first in this event last year, second the previous year, and he's already today won the 200 free.
That's Josh Rowe, current leader at the 50, Lincoln East. Josh has had a nice year. Good to see him in this championship final. There's always one in the pack that wants to be the rabbit, take the lead early on.
Preston Loud down in lane 9. Josh Rowe not far behind him.
Good race, you can't panic in the 500 free. You've got to swim your own race and not be afraid. If there's somebody that's edged out a little ways ahead, you just take it 1 stroke at a time and swim your own race and don't worry about it.
Talk about the training for an event like this. Obviously, you're in the pool an awful lot.
You know, usually the distance swimmers, they are so in touch with their body. It's a mechanical race. They know what splits. If they want to hold 30s, they know within 1/10 of a second each 50 that they're going to hit that 30-second mark. So this is not new. They swam sets all season training them for this moment, that they know what times they want to hit, and it's just a matter of that visualization. Pat DeBase referred to a lot of the psychological. Swimmers spend a lot of time with goal setting, visualizing these races, that then when it actually comes, it's like they've been there before. Like so much of any sport is psychological, and swimming especially, because if you think about it, it's also a very lonely sport.
Right.
You're by yourself swimming lap to lap, so a lot can get in between those ears, good or bad. So the psychological aspect certainly is important. Brandon's doing a nice job just staying within arm's length of that lead. Would like to see him maybe edge over onto the lane line a little bit and see if we can't make a race of it. As we speak, he's trying to edge out to get the lead.
Connor in lane 5 and Brandon in lane 6, side by side. Just past the midway point here in this 500 free championship final.
We got a horse race.
Within 7 100ths at the last turn.
Always nice to see in these long races. Sometimes it's just going to be coming down as a sprint to the finish and who has a little more speed. Probably give an edge to Brandon there.
Brandon Aboud with the lead. Connor Funk in lane 5, Brandon Aboud in lane 6.
Connor getting a signal, needs to pick up the pace to stay in this race. He doesn't want to let Brandon get too far out of it. Tom Beck, Brandon's coach, likes what he's seeing right now.
So coming up to the final turn here in the boys 500 free. Brandon Aboud with the lead in lane 6, Funk not far behind.
Yeah, Brandon's got it going away. Look at those legs coming in. He's got a nice sprint and kick going there.
And Brandon Aboud looking for the double. He won the 200 free, and Aboud will touch first in the 500 free. Connor Funk finishes in second, and in third, it is Josh Rowe.
About a 2-second drop from yesterday's swim. Very nice for Brandon. Excuse me, about a 5-second drop. Connor had a 2-second drop on his own. He did a nice job. Here we can see at the finish, he had a nice sprint there at the turn. He really picked up the pace and extended that lead and was just too much for Connor to overcome. Windmill finish at the end. Look, right down the middle of the pool. Slap the water.
Well, you can watch NET Sports anytime, anywhere. All you have to do is download the free NET Nebraska app today. Watch college player profiles. We have full-length episodes from Big Red Wrap-Up, live web streams. There is so much more. Just search for NET Nebraska in the App Store or download free at netnebraska.org/apps.
Larry, we talked about the Sprint 50 being the fastest of the meet. Well, this is the fastest relay of the meet. Every team likes to win the 200 free relay. And here's where a lot of strategy goes into the coaches. Some teams like to save their fastest swimmer for the last leg, the fourth leg. Some coaches like to put their swimmer out front, get clean open water. And a lot of that depends on the type of swimmer they have as well. If you've got a swimmer that's a racer and likes to come from behind and win at all costs, maybe you want them to swim last. Good race so far. We got 5, 6, and 7 all tight together. That's Burke, Deschen, and Westside. We'll apologize up front. Larry and I do not have the lineups of these relays, so we're sorry that we're not making mention of each swimmer in the water. It's just a matter of not being able to recognize them this far away.
We do know that in lane 6, Deschen with a slight lead. Also right beside them is Westside in lane 7. And for Westside, we do know that the team is Peyton Stover, Samantha Baker, Lena Bales and Grace Porter. And a tight one in lanes 6 and 7. And now coming in at 5 is Omaha Burke.
Yeah.
And look, Burke turn it on in lane 5. They touched that turn.
And Duchenne looks good. Look at that one. Nice turnover there, but I think Burke's going to edge out to win this consolation final.
Consolation final, the touch. Burke does finish first, followed by Duchenne and Westside. 1, 2, 3. In the consolation final of the girls' 200 free relay. Go back down to Ray with a 2-time champ now.
So much. Brandon Aboud, our champion in the 500 free. He said to me, guys, he said, it's a long race. I said, you like it? He goes, no.
It's a little too long for me. I really don't like having to sprint that long. I mean, I enjoy it, but I really prefer the 200.
Well, you know, there's a lot of tactic that has to go in place in a 500 freestyle. For those of you out there that know what I mean when I say negative split, it means the second half of your race is as fast, if not faster, than the first half. Brandon, at the 250, you were 219.5. The back 250, you were 220.2. What a great swim.
Thank you.
I noticed that you started bringing your feet into place around the 300. Did the feet bother you coming home at the end?
It hurts a lot. The legs kind of go numb, and you just kind of, hope that they're still working, kind of still pumping out. But I really don't like taking it out too fast because just the fear of dying in the middle of the race. So I like to take it out smooth, as easy as possible. And I kind of just hope that I have a lot left, and usually most of the part, I still do have some left, so I really bring the legs in and usually finish pretty strong.
Well, yeah, what a great race, what a great swim. Super job, our champion from Creighton Prep. He's a senior, guys, Brandon Aboud.
Well, congratulations, Brandon. It's not an easy double, 200, 500.
Yeah, well, usually the coach says, first, who's going to swim the fly? He's got to recruit volunteers for that one.
Right.
And then who's going to swim the 500, or in some cases the mile? Because boy, those are grueling. He's brutally honest that no, I don't like that race. You may not like the event, but you like the result.
Your silver medalist from Elkhorn, Connor Funk.
So Connor Funk now shaking hands. Finished second in this event. Connor Funk from Elkhorn South, and now the introduction of the champ, Brandon Aboud.
He had a winning time of 4:39.77. He's a senior from Creighton Prep, Brandon Aboud.
Last swim as a Creighton Prep member and went out with a nice win.
Once again, Coach Tom Beck presents gold medal to the graduating senior, Brandon Aboud.
So Brandon Aboud, the champ. Here's a look at the rest of the medalists in the 500 free finals. Funk, Rowe, Olsen Lau, Stanton, Chute, and Jackson Pope.
Depending on the lineup, we could see a state record in this upcoming race. 200 free relay. Let's see who's got the speed. Southwest, no question they've got the team championship in hand, but we'll be curious to see what lineup they put in the water here.
So Lincoln Southwest in lane 5. They are the 3-time defending champion in this event. Can they get the record? That's the question. They've come close a couple of times. Last year, they were close.
It's an old record, Omaha Marion.
2003, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Michelle Chris, Beth Roach, Jen Kocius, and Aaron Holtmeyer crew from Marion. Some very talented swimmers.
Well, that team back in 2003, they were nationally ranked, and
yeah,
that's a pretty strong record. If Southwest can break that one today, it'd be a feat.
Well, they'd have to knock nearly 3 seconds off of yesterday's prelim time. We know the Southwest team includes the 8 who were registered, includes Clara Wallstad, Olivia Colligan, Gator Lundsman, Alana Palmer, Anna Heinrich, Josie Ford, Emma Verton, and Shelby Mullendorf.
Well, we probably had a different lineup in the prelims, so dropping 3 seconds is a definite possibility.
Right.
Nice lead off 24 flat for Southwest. They've got lead and current clean water.
Out in front is Lincoln Southwest in lane 5.
Southwest has an advantage there that maybe they can lead off their second or third best and still get a lead and save their fastest for last, so they get the best of both worlds.
Marion in second at the touch, followed by Ralston Gross. And Papillion La Vista South at the bottom of the screen down in lane 9. But well out in front is Lincoln Southwest.
We're over a second faster than we were yesterday, so they're still going to need to pick up the pace to get a record, but they look real good so far.
Final leg in the pool. This is Olivia Colligan.
We're over 2 seconds faster than yesterday. Let's see what we've got on the home stretch here.
Lincoln Southwest bringing it home.
Gonna be close.
And they will touch at a time of 1:35.67. That's just 0.6 off the state record, but a state championship for Lincoln Southwest. Marion finished in second, followed by Ralston, Gross, and Norfolk.
I don't think Olivia was on that relay.
I think you're right.
Could have made a difference there at the end. Certainly won the event, but I don't think that was the best possible relay. So I'd say let's look for that 400 free relay to be real strong.
I believe that was Alana Palmer bringing up that final leg. But a championship for Southwest nonetheless. So here's the 200 free relay. Lincoln Pius at 10th in lane 2. This is the consolation on the boys' side. Burke, Ralston Gross, Lincoln East, Scottsbluff Gehring, Northeast, Southeast, and Lincoln High. The representation here from the Lincoln schools in the consolation final.
These delays are so tough on the swimmers. They're ready to get going.
Yep.
Get it quiet for the start.
Take your mark.
So consolation final. 200 free relay. Early lead up in lane 4. That's Ralston Gross Catholic. Out to the quick start. And again, as Matt mentioned earlier, we are not given a listing of the individuals. We know the 8 typically that have been assigned to this relay, but not which 4 will be in the pool.
But we got some good relay races going. Lincoln East just behind Ralston.
Tight race there in 4-5-6. Ralston, Gross Catholic, Lincoln East, Scottsbluff Gehring.
5 and 6.
Look at that. Great shot from our NET crew. East, Ralston, Gross, Scottsbluff Gehring in that order.
Here's where it's so important not to get out of control. These guys get excited. They want the win, but they've got to keep that power underneath and keep stroking to the wall.
In lane 4, Ralston Gross Catholic making a push at the end, but
I think
cannot beat East. Lincoln East wins it. The consolation final goes to the Spartans.
Shout out Lincoln Northeast, won the city championship this year. Kind of a change in title there. Lincoln East had a good performance there in the state meet to win that consolation final.
Rays with more state champs from Southwest.
All right, thanks, guys. Our state champions in the 200 freestyle, it's Clara Wallstead, Shelby Mellendor, Anna Heinrich, and Alana Palmer. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you so much.
You know, Clara, when you're winning and scoring and swimming as fast as your team is, what does that do for you? I mean, tell me, it's like a domino effect. It's just going race after race after race.
I think it's staying very humble about each and every race and supporting teammates as best as we can to combine as a group effort to try to win the state championship.
Now, Shelby, you're only a 10th grader. Tell me what it's like being on a championship relay already.
It's great. I mean, last year it was like the same thing, but it's been really great this year, and I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Now, Anna, you're the newcomer. You're only a freshman. What's it like listening to these kids?
Well, I just feel really lucky to be on such a great relay and such a great team with everyone to look up to.
Yeah. Alana, you got out of the 500 freestyle and jumped into a sprint. Yeah. How tough is that?
It's, honestly, I don't think it's not that hard, but I like sprinting. So, and Anna did the same thing. Anna was in the 500 too.
Yeah, that is being really dedicated, guys. Hey, any more shout-outs before I pull the mic?
I think we're good.
Okay, good. Our champions in the 200-yard freestyle relay, Lincoln Southwest.
So congratulations to Southwest once again. It's been a busy day down there for Southwest swimmers.
They've been doing a lot of shouting.
Having to chat with Ray, that's right.
And it hadn't been with words, it's all been in the water. Girls did a nice job in the interview, though. It's nice to see them have that experience, well-spoken, and just a fun group of kids. All right, who's going to go first? Boy, am I anxious for that 400 free relay.
That should be a fun one.
Well, maybe we'll start and finish the meet the same way, huh?
There you go, with this state record from Lincoln Southwest. Could certainly happen. So Silverhawks making their way to the medal stand.
There's so many.
Lots of handshakes.
And wait until the boys get up there. There's even less room.
So congratulations to Southwest. They win at a time of 135.67. About 6/10 off the state record. Omaha Marion finishing second. Ralston Gross third. North Fork, Millard West, Southeast Central, and Papillion La Vista South. Time now to quickly zoom over and check out the boys' championship final. Millard West in lane 2, Millard South in 3, North Fork, Papillion La Vista South. Prep is in lane 6, Elkhorn South in 7, Columbus and Millard North.
It was undecided who was going to lead this relay off for Creighton Prep. Tom was trying to decide between Colin Lefebvre and William Jaden, so we'll see who has the speed early on.
Looks like Jaden is going to lead it off for Prep.
I'd expect Brandon Aboud to anchor that relay as well.
So the 200 free relay, you see the state record set by Creighton Prep back in 2014. This is one of these more unusual records, but Prep has won this event 7 consecutive years. Never been done before.
It's a tough race to repeat, too, because it's so close. Fastest meet.
Right.
Everybody likes to win this relay.
7 consecutive years for Creighton Prep. They're in lane 6. Out to a slight lead right now. To their right in lane 5, Papillion La Vista South.
Prep's got the edge right now. They've got a nice lead going into that third leg. You'll see the windmill stroke on that second swimmer for Prep. A lot of white water in Creighton Prep's lane there. You'll see the kick coming off the wall, and the arms and the legs, very high turnover.
Continues to open it up in lane 6. And the final leg now in the water for Creighton Prep.
Another windmill style stroke. They're so high in the water. They're like speedboats that Creighton Prep has done a nice job just skimming the top of the water. Nice kick, a lot of white water behind that last swimmer.
And Creighton Prep pulling away, and they will win it for the 8th consecutive year. Creighton Prep wins the 200 free relay. Papillion La Vista South is second, followed by Norfolk and Millard South.
That was Brandon Aboud anchoring that relay for Prep. Comes off a 500, and he's got to swim a quick sprint, kind of like Alana. Look at that finish. Here from the side, nice windmill stroke for Brandon. A little change from his 500 style that we saw earlier.
So ready for a quick intermission now. When we come back, we'll check out the boys at swimming and diving, the diving portion of it, which took place earlier this week, right here on NET Sports.
We buy smartphones. We buy clothes. We buy game consoles and TVs, tickets to movies, concerts, and sporting events. It's kind of funny. We buy all these things to make us happy, when really all we need is each other. A place where we can all connect and get away for a while. Wouldn't that be nice?
Head trauma and concussion risk minimization is a priority of the NSAA. When in doubt, sit them out.
Some common symptoms of concussions are dizziness, confusion, and nausea.
The NSAA requires coaches in all sports to take a concussion course annually.
For more information regarding concussion management and return to play protocol, visit our website, nsaahome.org. When in doubt, sit them out.
I think you're going the other way. Going the other way? No, now you're doing it well. Yeah, that's the way. That's how you want it.
Methodist. That's the meaning of care.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Good to have you with us. If you love watching high school sports on NET, with your generous donation to NET, you help us produce more than 200 hours of sports programs each year. If you donate $120, we'll send you this exclusive NET Sports Partners Club jacket. The jacket is a gift with our thanks for your support, and you'll automatically become a member of our NET Sports Partners Club. So to get your NET jacket, give us a call on the number you see on the screen, 800-634-6788. Again, that's 800-634-6788, or visit netnebraska.org/donate. Well, we showed you earlier this afternoon the girls diving championships, which took place on Thursday. Now time to look at the boys, which also took place here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center on Thursday. So this the final round of dives. So we start with dive number 9 overall, 9, 10, and 11. That's Robbie McAvoy of Ralston Gross. Here's Austin St. Amant. One and a half degree of difficulty, 24.75. Avery Bailey, the junior from Scotts Bluff Gehring, an inward dive. 23.25 there. He puts him in 16th place. Inward 1.5 for North Stars Sonata Hushinja. Will Johnston, the sophomore from Millard West, back dive. Here's Bo Larson from Ralston Gross. Backward 1.5 somersault with a half twist, 2.1 degree of difficulty. Good enough to put him in 9th place. Mike Hubner, the freshman from Kearney, a back dive.
Over the top a little bit, but 20 points on that one, 20.4. Jack's doing a back dive as well. Nice entry on that, 29.6.
Here's Connor Kearns, the junior from Pius 10th, a back dive, 1.5 degree of difficulty. Good entry by Connor.
Nice dive, 24.75. That DD is going to help you on the points, as pretty of a dive as that is.
Watch this, Zach Boyd, the freshman from Millard South.
Nice
terrific entry. It's good enough to vault him into 3rd after that dive. 52.9 on the score, the highest, second highest score in this round.
That was an inward double, 2.8 DD. That was a tough dive, 50.4 for him.
John Andrews of Elkhorn South.
Over the top just a hair, but 28.90 on that one.
Lincoln Northeast's Aaron Hafner, reverse dive.
1.6. Good height.
Here's Skylar Miller of Beatrice. Skylar came into the finals in 3rd.
A reverse, nice clean entry for Skylar.
Austin Alexander of Northeast.
Back 1.5 with a half twist.
Terrific dive.
55 points to put him into 2nd at this point.
Highest score of this round. And now Will Gosh, the senior from Elkhorn South, inward dive.
Kind of a bread and butter dive here.
Oh, good height, nice dive.
40.5, nice score for that dive.
So now we go to dive number 10. This would be the 2nd dive of the finals for these individuals. Robbie McAvoy of Ralston Gross.
That was a reverse, got him 25.6.
Austin St. Amant.
Austin's doing a forward 1.5. Good height, clean entry.
Junior Avery Bailey of Scotts Bluff Gehring.
Doing a back dive. Little short, 23.8 score.
Sanad Husanaj.
Doing a back 1.5 with a half twist. The DD helped him out quite a bit there, 30.4.
Fired him yet?
Will Johnston, this is his second dive of the finals.
That was a reverse 1.6, 23.20.
So there's Bo Larson of Ralston Gross.
Bo's got an inward over the top, just a hair over rotated. 21.6.
Michael Hubner, the freshman from Kearney. Came up a bit short there. He'll drop a spot after that score. Here's Jack Frisbee, senior from Elkhorn South. Reverse double somersault, 2.3 degree of difficulty. Good score. Jumps up one spot.
That DD helps a lot to move you up a place.
Here's Connor Kearns again.
Connor's doing the same dive, reverse double.
Good job by Carter, 37.95 on the score. That will vault him one spot as well.
Inward dive, only 1.5, but done nicely. 35.25.
Senior Vinny Moline.
Vinny's doing a reverse 1.5. A little short on the entry, but 29.40 for the DD. Inward double. Over rotated a hair there. Still got 43.40 on the score.
Aaron Hafner.
Aaron's doing a back 1.5. Nice entry for Aaron. 39 points dive.
Beatrice's Skylar Miller. Skylar's a senior.
Doing a reverse 1.5. Great height. Over rotated. 25.20.
Austin Alexander, the senior from Northeast.
Austin's doing a reverse 2.5. Grab tight on the shins. 67.5. Puts him into second at this point.
Big dive for Alexander. Here's Will Gotch. Needs to answer. Oh, he does.
Nice. 66.3, just a hair behind, but still in first place.
So final dives here. The 12th overall, 11th overall, third of the finals. That was Robbie McAvoy. Here's Austin St. Amant.
Reverse double. He over rotated, so he did complete the dive, 11.5.
Avery Bailey.
Nice back dive. 29.70 was the score on that one.
The senior Husanaj from North Star.
Forward 2.5. Good entry. 43.20 was the score on that one.
Sophomore Will Johnston from Millard West.
Will's doing an inward double. Tucked it in there nicely. 39.20, moved him up a place to 12th.
Here's Bo Larson with his final dive.
Bo's doing a back 1.5 half twist. 36.25.
Freshman Michael Hubner.
Michael's doing a forward 2.5. Snuck it in there. 32.40 was his score on that.
Senior Jack Frisbee from Elkhorn South.
Jack's doing a back double. Nice dive. 39.60 was his score.
Here's Connor Carnes.
Connor's doing a forward double. Snuck the dive in there to get him 39.60 points on that.
Zach Boyd.
Zach's doing a back 1.5. Nice clean entry. 44.85 for that dive. Vinny's got a forward 2.5 with the twist. 45-10.
John Andrews, the junior.
John's got a back somersault with the 1.5 twist, 28.75.
Skylar Miller, oh, check that, Aaron Hafner, the sophomore from Lincoln Northeast.
Aaron's got a back 1.5 with a 1.5 twist, 48.75. Great dive.
Here's Skylar Miller, senior from Beatrice.
Skylar with the reverse 1.5 half twist, 39.60 on that dive.
Austin Alexander, this will be a big one.
Forward 1.5, 3 twists, very difficult dive. Ooh, and he snuck it in, nice score, 65-10 was the score.
So it goes into Will Gotch, and he knows now he has to have a big dive to regain the lead. This for the state championship.
An inward 2.5, let's see what he's got. Tight into the board and clean. Wow. 74-40, Larry.
Big fist pump, 74-40. Wow.
Great finish.
And that's enough for the state championship. Yeah, I'd have a fist pump there too.
State championship and a meet record.
Meet record.
I remember the guy that had that record. He might even be on deck. Dave Keene from years ago. What a great way to finish for Will.
Medal and trophy presentations. And there is Will Gotch from Elkhorn South, and a big hug. 74.4 in his final dive. And a meet record for Dave Keene. Here then are the final results. Gotch wins it, just outlasting Alexander, a new state record, 595.9, previous record 574. Zach Boyd in third. There's your next 8. And now let's go poolside. The state champ is with the previous record holder.
Congratulations to your 2016 boys diving champion and new meet record holder, Will Gotch. Will, with a score of 595.9, you broke a record that stood for 40 years. What was going right today?
You know, I've just been putting a lot of work in practice, and I feel like that we've been putting like practice as a meet situation, so we've been doing like our list as a meet, as it would as a meet. So I mean, I feel like that helped a lot, and I feel like just like believing in myself helped a lot, really.
You finished third last year. What was the biggest difference this year?
You know, I've been working really hard. Austin's been pushing me at club practice, and I think I upped my DD a little bit, so that really helped with making the dives a little bit harder, but gives me like, if I miss one, it won't be as terrible.
What was it like today in this environment?
No, I was really nervous. I don't think there was a moment where I didn't have butterflies in my stomach. No, it felt really good just finishing off my high school career doing this, and I mean, I can't really say anything besides it was a great time.
Take me through that final dive and then that feeling when you came out and you knew that you nailed it.
Well, I've been doing that dive for a little bit, and it's always been off or on. Like this season's been, at the end of the season, been pretty good. I knew I needed at least sevens from each judge. I thought I just needed to stand it up, come out, and put it down. Felt like I did that, and I came out of the water really excited.
His medal is his coach, Deb Howard.
And there they are, the previous state record holder, Dave Keene, and the new state record holder 40 years later, Will Gotch. Dave's saying, I used to look just like him.
Well, you know, good memories. Dave's got a polo shirt on with the old Nebraska logo when Dave dove here at Nebraska, was an All-American for Nebraska. And gosh, what a great way to go out for Will. A state champion, 40-year-old record. It doesn't get any better than that.
Hey, I want to remind you, good time for you to connect with us on Facebook and Twitter, add a comment or catch up on the latest Nebraska sports information. Make sure to like NAT Sports and Big Red Wrap-Up and join in on the conversation. When we come back, state championships here at the Devaney Sports Center pool will conclude. State champs and state records could still fall.
No matter how you look at it, animal agriculture helps Nebraska's economy.
The livestock industry provides increased tax revenues for schools and community services. Livestock enterprises also create jobs while contributing to existing businesses such as local banks and grocery stores. A thriving livestock industry helps maintain our current way of life, but also provides opportunities for the next generation of farm families. The Nebraska Soybean Checkoff helps to raise awareness of the importance of animal agriculture to Nebraska.
All right, college visit number 2. Here we go. What?
College music!
Learn more from Education Quest at govisitcollege.org.
Participating in Nebraska high school activities has taught me about teamwork.
I've learned how to lead among my peers.
At my high school, I have set goals and I work hard to accomplish them.
I like to run on my cross country team. It makes me feel good about myself.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities in our 303 high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
Watch the NSAA Girls State High School Basketball Championships Saturday, March 5th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continuing throughout the day on NET. There's action in all classes. Visit netnebraska.org for times. Live streaming is available at the NET website and on the NET Nebraska app.
Coverage of the 2016 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Tourism Commission, My Education Quest, the Nebraska Public Power District, and U.S. Bank. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We could not do it without your support. And welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. I'm Larry Putney along with Matt Rye. Ray Huppert is poolside. Good to have you with us as we bring you state championships throughout the afternoon. Also want to remind you that due to circumstances beyond our control that affected some viewers, NET will rebroadcast the 2016 NSAA Wrestling Championships in its entirety Sunday at 6:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. on NET1, so please set your DVR. Let's take a look at the team standings then. We'll start with the current girls standings, and Lincoln Southwest is beginning to run away with it, 320 to 295-5 over Marion. Pius is in third, followed by Millard West and Ralston Gross Catholic. On the boys' side, it is a runaway. Creighton Prep will win its 10th consecutive state championship. That is a new Nebraska state record. Papillion, La Vista South, Millard South, Elkhorn South, and Millard West in the top 5.
Larry, what goes beyond dynasty? What's the next level?
Yeah, right. It's the double dynasty. I don't know.
We got to think of something. We'll have Tom Beck. We'll count on him. Next year, you got to tell us what this is now. They had T-shirts made up for state that designated that number 10.
So here is the girls 100 back. This is the consolation final. In lane 5, Elizabeth Richardson of Burke. Abby Mitchell in lane 3 of Pius X. She's just a freshman, along with Joanna Schubert of Lincoln High. So 3 freshmen in lanes 3, 4, and 5.
Very difficult for backstrokers to have a good idea where they are in the pool. They use the ceiling. There's actually red lines on the end, on the ceiling, that would designate where the end of the pool when it's coming up. And these swimmers have it down to a science to know exactly how many strokes it is till they get to the wall, and they can roll over on their stomach for a flip turn. But difficult event to swim, somewhat blind.
So this is the consolation final. 100-yard backstroke, touched first by Schubert of Lincoln High. Richardson of Burke is second, followed by Gornall of Marion. Jenna and Kayla Gornall, third and fourth.
Nice win for the Lynx there.
And Jenna touched just ahead of Kayla. Let's go down to Ray poolside with some more champs from Creighton Prep.
Well, it's our champions in the 200 free relay with a time of 1:25.56. Gentlemen, this is the 8th year in a row Creighton Prep has won this event. Our leadoff swimmer, Will Jaden. Swimming second was Colin LaFay. Third was James Warren. And anchoring, coming out of the 500 free, Brandon Aboud. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, you know, when you talk about 8 years in a row, there's something that's going on at Creighton to help develop sprinters. What is it?
It's something in the water. No, it's just we've had a luck with a lot of great talent coming through here, and Tom's been such a great coach to develop a lot of sprinters, and just through that, we've put together 8 great years of relays.
Hey, Colin, going off second, you're hoping to get a lead and land in some clear water. What does it feel like, though, coming off the wall when you're coming into some rough water?
You know, I just did my best to try to dolphin kick under the big wave that was hitting me. That's one of my strengths, dolphin kick. So I really focused on my kicks coming off the wall to try and get under all that.
Great. James, you're the senior in this group. It's got to be really rewarding for you.
Yeah, it's just a humbling experience. Like you said, this is the 8th year in a row that we've taken this event. And just to think back at all, it's just amazing to be part of such a great streak and have such great guys motivate us.
You know, you're a good teammate for saying that. And again, one of our 500 freestylers that knows how to sprint about 20 minutes after. Congratulations, Brandon Aboud. I just don't understand how you can change gears from a 500 into a 50.
Well, you got to train all season to do both. And I mean, every day we're practicing sprints and starts and turns and quick stuff, but you also got to be able to pace for a 500 and get used to getting up, warming down, and then going straight into that 50.
Well, congratulations to our champions in the men's 200 free relay. Once again, it's Creighton Prep.
Do you think these guys are having fun? Yeah. You catch the wink at the beginning of the interview and pat on the head in the middle. They're just having a good time. They're coasting now. They got the state championship. Now it's all about having fun and just relaxing and see how fast you can go.
They're the Junior Jays, the state champs. $200 free relay. Yeah, you're right. This takes a little longer, doesn't it?
Yeah,
the handshakes.
Well, the boys got to be careful. They're not as graceful as the girls getting up on those award stands. They might fall.
Well, pretty
and they
there.
skip the steps, yeah. What a good group of guys.
So there's Tom Beck to present the medals to his 4 champion swimmers in the 200 free relay.
Well, they've got it down to a science. Just load and reload.
All right, now let's take a look at the finals. The final standings in that 200 free relay. It was Prep winning at the time of 1:25.56. Papillion La Vista in second. Norfolk, Millard South, Elkhorn, Millard North Columbus, and Millard West. 100 backstroke. These are the finals. Sydney Schneider, Alexa Goldstein, Shelby Mollendor, Clara Wallstad, Elizabeth Amato Hanner, Lindsay Stahlheim, Josie Ford, and Molly Miller. Clara Wallstad yesterday set a new state record.
Sit on the edge of your seat because this is the race of the meet.
I would agree.
Top 2 finishers yesterday both set state records. We had Elizabeth set a state record in the third heat, and then Clara come back in that final heat to set the state record again. So just tenths between the two, and I'm sure they're both going to go head-to-head and give us a show this afternoon.
Amato Hanner is the two-time defending state champ in this event. She won it in 2014 and 2015. But yesterday, the junior, Wallstad.
I'm voting for a tie.
One of the 4 Southwest swimmers in this championship final.
Notice they both stay underwater long. It looks like Clara had a slight advantage coming up.
Wallstad in her first season at Southwest. She transferred from Lincoln Southeast. Prior to that, had decided not to swim high school, but just club in her sophomore year.
We're out a little bit slower than yesterday. Let's see what they've got in the back half. Clara's doing a nice job underwater. Her underwater travel's fantastic, and that's probably been the edge.
Wallstad in lane 5 with that lead. Amato Hanner in lane 6. Wallstad still not up. Now she comes up. Hanner right with her. Going to be a great finish. Look out. Here comes Elizabeth Amato Hanner. It's going to be tight at the touch.
Elizabeth.
It is. Amato Hanner wins it. Wallstad finishes second. Mullendor is third. What a finish. 3-time state champ Elizabeth Amato Hanner.
I think the difference was that last turn. Elizabeth stayed under a long time. I think she may have stayed down just a little too long, and Elizabeth got back up on top of the water and took the lead. Great swim. What a great last 25. Here we see that turn. Clara stays down deep. She went real deep off the wall, and you see Elizabeth's already on top stroking. I think that was the difference between the two on that last 25. Look at the finish here. Elizabeth had to short stroke that last one right in. Clara had a nice finish. She had good extension. Elizabeth just touched her out.
So terrific finish. Now to the boys. It's the consolation final. Michael Ayers with the fastest time in the prelims in this consolation final. Freshman Jordan Coffey from Pius 10th in lane 8. 2 sophomores in Ayers and McKelvey in the middle of the pool in 5 and 6.
Nice long stroke for Michael in lane 5. Stays under quite a while there, came up, nice break.
Still in lane 5 with the lead. That's Michael Ayers, the sophomore from Southwest.
Second consolation win. Nice day for Michael.
Touches first with the win, Michael Ayers. Followed by Colin McKelvey and Keegan Schuhart of Beatrice. Let's go down to Ray with another state champ. 3-time in this event, Ray.
Absolutely. 3-time state champion from Omaha West Side, Elizabeth Amato Hanner. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You know, we were all anticipating this race being so close between you and Clara Wallstad. I'll tell you what, you didn't disappoint us at all. What a race. Do you realize how close you are to your competition, or because you're on your back, you have no idea?
I try to kind of focus on my own race and not really watch other people. I find that I do better when I'm not looking at the other lanes.
Well, I had you unofficially out 27-2. Clara was out 26-5, but you looked real smooth. especially that last turn. Talk to me about it. How can you tell when the right time to pop up from your underwater kicking to getting into your stroke?
Well, I've been working on it for a really long time with Doug. Sometimes I stay underwater too long and then my legs get too tired. So we've been working on popping up earlier and getting right into my stroke.
And of course, you're talking about Doug Krecklow, longtime coach at Westside. Yes. I know he's got to be very proud of you. Congratulations, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
What a great swim, a 3-time state champion in this event. And guess what, guys? She's coming back next year. Our champion in the 100 back for girls from Westside, Elizabeth Amato Hammer.
So congratulations to Elizabeth Amato Hanner.
We're sorry to see her finish her career at Westside, but Doug had the right idea, encouraging her to come up a little bit quicker maybe, and obviously she listened, because I think that was the difference to give her that final win and be a 3-time state champion in that one event.
In third place for Lincoln Southwest, Shelby Mullendorf.
1, 2, 4 Southwest swimmers.
We will have Elizabeth again next year to be a 4-time.
Placing second.
Clara and Elizabeth go head-to-head again next year. Clara did keep her state record, by the way, so there's some consolation there. But I think we can expect some good things next year in this same race.
And this year's state champion in the girls' 100 yards backstroke.
And now the
with a winning time of
introduction of the state champ, Elizabeth Amato Hanner.
From Omaha Westside, Elizabeth Amato Hanner.
Gets pretty tough when you're expected to repeat.
Right. Up there on the stand with all that green, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Good to see Coach Krecklow passing out the gold medal. He's had a lot of good ones over the years at Westside.
Once again, a junior from Omaha Westside, Elizabeth Amato Hanner, your state champion in the 100 yards backstroke.
There's a happy girl.
So let's take a look then at the finals of the girls back. And Elizabeth Amato Hanner wins it. I'll just tell you, I believe she's a senior. When I went through my records, they listed her as a junior last year, and they listed her as a junior in the program. And we just heard our public address announcer say she was a junior, and all of the Westside fans behind us said, she's a senior. So I believe they have it wrong in the program.
Controversy.
I believe this is her senior year, and she is a 3-time state champ.
Well, if it was college, we'd really be confused, you know?
That's right. She could be a 5th-year senior, right?
That's right.
Tough to do in high school. All right, congratulations nonetheless to Elizabeth Amato Hanner. Now we head to the finals of the boys 100 back. Matt Novinsky in lane 5 set a state record yesterday. He'll be pushed by William Jaden in lane 4 and Lucas Hensel of Ralston Gross Catholic in lane 6. And don't forget Caleb Peaty from Creighton Prep in lane 3.
Matt's already got 1 gold medal coming off of that 100 fly. Let's see if he can repeat here, and better yet, give us a state record.
So his time yesterday, 49.09, a new state record. He broke the previous state record held by Will Rayner of Creighton Prep, which was set back in 2012.
Great first turn. He's really tried to focus on the back half of this race. He has a tendency to pull a little bit right, which he's doing right there.
Out in front.
He's out a little bit slower than he was yesterday.
Just last year, Novinsky said, it seemed like just the other day I was still trying to break my mom's college records. He's done that by now.
He's got to break his dad's college record.
That's right.
25 to go. He's going to be a little bit off, but it's going to be a good win for him.
So Matt Novinsky, the junior from Grand Island, touches in a time of 50.14, and Novinsky doubles in the 100 fly and the 100 back. Seemed a little disappointed, but you had the state record yesterday.
Well, he's got a lot of room to improve. He just has a tendency to pull to the right of the lane a little bit, and I think if he can... Here you see, here at the very end, he's going to dive for the finish. Nice finish there. Good lane position on that last 25. There in the third, you see he's pretty close to the right-hand side of the lane, but I think work on that over the next year. We're going to see another state record for his last year at Grand Island.
So now the consolation of the 100 breaststroke.
The breaststroke event has always been an event that the swimmer's been under the water quite a bit. They're allowed one arm pulled down and one kick before their head has to break the surface. Requires a lot of breath control and be able to travel underwater without getting any oxygen. Looking forward to that championship heat. Danny Billsaver coming up, could set a state record there. She was just 2 100ths off yesterday. Great race in this consolation final. You've got out in lane 2, current leader. Lane 6, lane 6 and 2 both are looking real good coming into the last 25.
Avery Fry in lane 6, the freshman from Southeast. Lily Nelson in lane 2 from Marion.
Here comes Sydney.
And look out in lane 5. Here comes Sydney Slauson from Millard South, and touching first, it's going to be Avery Fry of Lincoln Southeast, followed by Sydney Slauson, and in third, Betsy Foy of Burke.
Just 5 100ths between the two. Sydney had a nice finish, full extension on the kick.
So now let's go down to the pool deck. Rays with another chat, Matt Nowitzki.
All right, thanks, guys. A record holder from yesterday, 49.09. You went a little slower today, but you were in command and control of that race from the very beginning. Matt, congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's talk about that swim. You know, a lot of people out there don't understand just how do you stay underwater so long, and when do you decide to pop up?
You know, all matters on how you feel during the race. Sometimes you'll be feeling really good, you'll be able to go a little longer. Sometimes you just don't feel as great, go a little shorter.
And in the backstroke, you're on your back, so you're not able to look at the crosses down on the bottom of the pool. Right. Where do you, how do you have this sense where the wall is?
The flags mainly.
So how many strokes does it take you from the flags in?
Usually 1, 2.
Okay. Tell me right now, what's next for you?
Right now, I think 2 weeks I'm going to go to Orlando to compete in the NCSAs, and I have no doubt I'll get the 48 then. So.
Guess what, buddy? I get to see you down there. I'm announcing that meet.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, our champion in the 100-yard backstroke. Once again, state record holder from yesterday, Matt Nowitzki.
So congratulations, Matt. Your state champ. Ray didn't tell us he had that extra side announcing.
He's going to Florida for junior nationals. Maybe Matt and Ray could room together.
That's a great idea.
Wouldn't that be a good experience for Matt? His mom and dad might not like the idea. He'd come back with bad habits. What a nice guy. A lot of these kids, they have the opportunity here in a couple of weeks to go on and compete for their club teams at the junior nationals. This one is in Clearwater, Florida.
So there's Matt Nowitzki. 50.14. His prelim time was a state record, 49.09. And the state champ from Grand Island.
Longtime high school coach for Grand Island, Steve Jensen there giving him the gold medal.
So congratulations to Matt. Here's now a look at the final standings. Nowitzki wins it in a time of 51.4. Hensel second. Simmons, Petey, Jaden, Reed, Frisbee, and Truffles. Got a good one coming up here. This is the girls 100 breast championship finals. Hobson in lane 2. Harthorn in lane 3. Kubik, Dillsaver is in 5. Blake, Witt, Beal, and Lindholm. In lane 5, Danny Dillsaver. 0.02 of a second off the record yesterday. That record held by her teammate, Olivia Colligan, who set it last year. Colligan is the 2-time defending champ in this race, but not racing it this year at state.
Well, in fairness, I think team spirit. Olivia had a state record in the 50 and the 100 free. Right. Danny's already got a record in the 200 IM. It just goes without saying that Danny ought to get this record then too. And then they're tied up 2-2.
And then who do you pick for female swimmer of the meet?
Hey, I'm easy on that. It's a tie.
Yeah. So there you see the record set last year by her teammate, Olivia Colligan.
Certainly both of them deserving.
So Dillsaver in lane 5. She's a junior for Southwest. Her preliminary time, 1:02.56. That's 0.02 of a second off the record.
She had a great start in underwater work to give her a lead right off the blocks. Danny's got such a good feel for the water. She's nice streamline coming off the wall. She was out 29.87 yesterday. Here at the 50, we're about 0.2 faster.
The Dillsaver,
a little over 0.2. She's well on her way to a state record here.
Monica Blake to her left in lane 6 from Ralston. Gross Catholic trying to push her, but Dillsaver well out in front.
Hit that third wall nicely. Real important at the finish to get a kick into the wall and fully extend the arm to maximize that range.
So chasing the clock here. State record 1:02.54. She touches and a new state record time, 1:02.24. 0.3 faster than the state record. Second state record of the day for Danny Dillsaver.
Way to go, Danny. She's happy all of her teammates came in as well. Caitlin Witt sneaking in there in 3rd place. Look at this finish. Danny does a nice job timing the wall. You want to kick and extend those arms. She hit the wall just perfect. Nice narrow kick. Good day's work for Danny. What's she going to critique about this one?
Wow. Terrific performance. So she doubles in the 200 individual medley and the 100-yard breast.
That was a nice swim. Not much to critique on that one, Danny.
Now she'll rest to get ready to close in that 400, right?
Yeah, and that's going to be a good one because we'll have both Olivia and Danny on there. Who goes first and who goes last?
So now to the boys. This is the consolation final of the breaststroke. Nolte, Bales, Guardiola, Ulmer, Delgado, Ellis, Feller, and Edwards from top to bottom. Spencer Ulmer of Norfolk had the fastest time among these in the consolation final.
Norfolk, we're seeing their name a lot at the top of the list. He's got to get out a little bit faster, get that third 25 if he's going to win this race.
Irving Delgado with the lead at that last turn from Creighton Prep, followed by Alec Ellis from Burke. Boy, tight race. Very close. Look at lane 6. That's Irving Delgado with the lead.
I think Delgado's got the win. It's who's going to get second.
Delgado out in front. He will win the consolation final, touching first. Spencer Ulmer of Norfolk is second, followed by Guardiola of Central.
Delgado doing a nice job moving up from that consolation final. Gets him an extra couple of points with that win.
Go back down to Ray. He's with another state champ, another multi-time state champ, Danny Dilsaver.
And state record holder, let's talk about. From Lincoln Southwest, just a 11th grader, Danny Dilsaver. Danny, what a great swim.
Thank you.
We talked about this before we went on the air. I'm just so impressed with your turns and your underwater work. Where are you attributing that success to?
We've had a really great strength program this year, and I think that has made the difference in our starts and turns.
Well, unofficially, I had yet about 0.2 of a second faster going out and a 10th faster coming back. You just look so strong. And when we watched the replay, you were eyeing up that finish about 5 yards out to make sure you finished with a straight arm, right?
Yeah, the finish is most definitely the hardest part of the race, to make sure you get it down. So just kind of seeing how far away I was, so that way I didn't short stroke it into the wall.
You didn't short stroke one turn, you didn't short stroke your finish. The technical things that you did in this race were phenomenal.
Thank you.
Well, it's no question that this is your year, meaning Southwest. I think I've interviewed more Southwest girls than I have anybody. What a great job, and I can't wait to see the last relay.
Thank you.
Our champion in the 100 breaststroke, just a junior from Lincoln Southwest, Danny Dilsaver.
Thanks very much, Ray. Congratulations to Danny, the state champ in the 100-yard breast for the girls.
Well, Danny's had a good day, 2 state records, and 1 more if you count the relay, and maybe 1 more coming up. She's not done.
In second place from
Must have been a good race because even Danny didn't find anything wrong with it.
Right.
And this year's state champion.
So now being introduced as the state champ, Danny Dilsaver. Medal by her coach, Leanne Fetter-Witt.
Well, this certainly is a dynasty in the making at Lincoln Southwest. They are erasing those Marion records right and left and putting their footprint on this state championship.
Dilsaver, a 2-time state champ in this meet. Make it 3 with the relay and 3 records. There she is at the top. Monica Blake finishing 2nd. Caitlin Witt 3rd. Anya Lindholm finishes 4th. Hobson, Kubek, Harthorn, and Beal round out the medal stand. So time now for the boys championship final of the 100 breast. Hangren is in lane 2, Franco in 3. Noah Barr of Papillion La Vista South is in lane 4. Lance Colgin is in 5. Brian McGee, great prep senior, in lane 6. Connor Funk of Elkhorn South, the sophomore, in lane 7. Christian Howell is in 8, and Austin Monet Waters, the senior from Millard South, is in lane 9. Last year, it was Brian McGee in lane 6, finishing 2nd in this event, and Lance Colgin finished 3rd. There's McGee.
I want another tie again because I'd love to have Brian go out a champion his senior year, but it's also kind of nice to see some new teams at the top. He could be the second high school champion. He's already the first in lane 5. Right. Let's see him do it again here in the 100 breast. Lance swam earlier in the meet.
Take your mark.
Tight race, 4, 5, and 6.
Out of that first turn in lane 5. Colgit with a slight lead over Brian McGee in lane 6.
Lance had a real nice breakout after that underwater work off the first turn.
Colgit, McGee, and Barr at the halfway point in that order. Colgit still with that slight lead. McGee chasing.
I think the turns and underwater work are making the difference right now for Lance. He's doing a nice job staying under, and his breakout is fantastic.
And Colgit opens up that lead. McGee is in second, Barr third. And that's the way they'll finish. Touching first, Lance Colgit. Second, McGee, followed by Barr. So Colgit gets another title.
I'll tell you what I enjoy seeing here is the top 5 finishers all under a minute. Wasn't that long ago, Larry, that Minute would win this event. Now we got 5 guys going under, so good to see that improvement for Nebraska swimming. Look at the finish. Lance does a nice job setting this up. A little bit short on the wall, but he still was full extension in.
So there he is, Lance Colgit, the state champ of the 100-yard breaststroke. And now we move to the girls, the final event of the day, our 23rd event.
What a great day it's been.
It has been terrific. This is the consolation final, 400-yard free relay. Lincoln East, Fremont, Kearney, Elkhorn South, West Side, Grand Island, Duchesne, and Northeast. West Side here in this consolation final in lane 6. Elizabeth Amato Hanner will be swimming, and we did get confirmation that she is a senior heading to Kansas next year.
Lucky
so
Jayhawks.
Confusion in the program that not only all of the media, but the public address announcer and everyone else in the stands has.
Thank you, West Side parents.
It says she's a junior, she's actually a senior.
She sure has had a nice career, and Kansas is fortunate to pick her up.
And that might be her in lane 6, giving West Side this early lead.
What a great leg for her. Good lead for West Side going into that second swimmer. 53-1-2 was her split.
Once again, we just reiterate that coaches do not give us their final lineup for these relays. So while we know the 8 individuals that could be in the water at any one point, we certainly don't know the order in which they are swimming.
In layman's terms, we apologize.
We don't mean to misidentify those who are swimming. And this West Side team well out in front. It consists of Amato Hayner, Lena Bales, Samantha Baker, Grace Porter, Autumn Mueller, Lindsay Schultz, Peyton Stover, and Shay Snow.
It's really tough for a lot of these swimmers. They've already swam. They've had their individual events, most cases an additional relay. So what's left in the tank right now for this final 100? It really takes a lot of focus and just get up and race to finish this meet right.
Well, out in front in lane 6, it continues to be West Side. And 5, that's Elkhorn South, the nearest competition. All West Side right now.
You know, and I got to mention that we've talked about Southwest quite a bit. Marion has had a very good day. They're behind Lincoln Southwest, but it is not going to be the 90 points that we saw coming into the meets. That's what we expected, and I think it's going to be quite a bit tighter, probably less than 40.
So final leg about ready to enter the water for West Side. Well out in front, ahead of Elkhorn South. Final 50 now for West Side in the lead. Battle really is for third right now between Lincoln East and Lincoln Northeast at the top and the bottom of the pool. But West Side well out in front.
Actually, I think that's Duchesne.
You're right, it is Duchesne. Duchesne and Lincoln East in that battle for third. And throw in there, nice movement by Kearney. And touching first in the consolation final is West Side, followed by Elkhorn South. Kearney didn't get in there, and Duchesne fourth. So a nice final leg for Kearney as they finished third.
Kearney's getting a new indoor pool next year for their high school team. A lot of hard work by Becky O'Connell to get that done. That's no easy feat to get the money and design and build a new pool.
Lance Colgett has another state championship, and Ray is with him.
A very happy Lance Colgett from Brownell, Concordia, Roncalli, and a senior. What a way to go out. 2 state titles.
Thank you. I'm really excited about it.
Well, you should be. You're going to continue your swimming next year at the University of Chicago. So swimming's not over for you. You got a lot to give still. Let's talk about the breaststroke. They say butterfly's difficult. Breaststroke, I've always found you get one arm pulled versus one leg kick. The timing is so critical. How much time do you have to spend in practice working on your breaststroke?
Throughout all 4 years of my high school career, we've been trying to perfect my timing, just changing it every single time, just to figure out what works.
Of course, like the butterfly, you get a chance to see the walls, the turns, the finish. When do you start judging to make that full stroke at the end?
I start judging around half pool. It gives me enough time to adjust away from the wall, not at the wall, so I can hit it right on.
Well, what an outstanding swim. And for you, your second championship. For your school, only the second championship. You can be very proud, Lance. He's our champion in the boys' 100-yard breaststroke, a senior from Brownell, Concordia, Roncalli, Lance Colgett.
So congratulations to Lance, winning the 100-yard breaststroke. Now the medal presentations. And those swimmers coming to the medal stand. A terrific day. We have seen 2 individuals set 3 state records in their relay and in their individual races, and have a chance to both go 4 for 4.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever had this kind of meet. We've had meets where we've set this many records,
right?
But by a couple of kids doing them all. Southwest, they are loaded. No question, Southwest has rewritten history, and I think about swimming in Nebraska has improved in the last 10 years, but swimming in Lincoln specifically has improved greatly in the last 10 years. That the club programs we have a higher number of them, and they're doing a good job developing and getting those kids to the state meet.
So congratulations once again. A big smile on the face of Lance Colgett from Brownell Concordia Roncalli. Wins the state championship, his second of the day. Brian McGee finishes second. Noah Barr, Christian Howell, Connor Funk, Michael Franco, Monet Waters finishes 7th. And Hangren of Creighton Prep finishes 8th. So now we head to the championship final, the final girls event of the day. The finals of the 400 free relay. Norfolk in lane 2, Millard North is in 3. Pius is in lane 4, Southwest in 5, Marion, Millard West, Central, and Papillion La Vista South.
Is that Olivia leading off, probably trying to go for another 100 split. You are able to set a state record leading off these relays. And if that split is faster than the state record, it does count. So looks like maybe they're trying to give her another run.
Lincoln Southwest. They are ready to go.
It must be the song they wanted. Alana's there. They're all getting pretty pumped. Even Danny's dancing a little bit. He's pretty calm and reserved. Don't want to show too much emotion. No question that Olivia and Alana likes this music. They're ready to go. Again, that state record held by Omaha Marion, set in 04, 328.81. I think we could have one right here.
It will be tight. Two-time defending state champs. Looking for their third straight 400-yard free title.
That was Olivia's best start of the day. Bodes well on that first 25. She's already got a nice lead. Good underwater.
Last 8 years, this event has been owned by 2 schools. Southwest has won it the last 2 years. The 6 years prior to that, Millard West in their great run.
We're out at 23.81. Good split for Olivia. Very controlled. Her stroke rate's a little bit slower than what I remember in her individual 100. We'll see how that does for her coming down the stretch.
In the lead is Lincoln Southwest.
Hey, look at that. 49.84.
The first sub 50 for a Nebraska girl.
Awesome.
49.84 for Colligan.
Alana Palmer in the water now for Southwest, but boy, what a great way to finish for Olivia. New state record.
That breaks her own state record again.
And to get under 50, that's a good mark. Wow. Alana Palmer's having a nice leg on her own.
Well out in front, the Southwest ladies.
I think it's safe to say that that state record is in their sights.
This Southwest team includes Alana Palmer, Danny Dilsaver, Emma Verton, Olivia Colligan, Shelby Mullendor, Caitlin Witt, Anna Heinrich, and Gator Lunsman.
I think that's Shelby in the water right now. Big responsibility for her. She's doing a nice job at the 50. It's going to come down to Danny, and what does she have for the team? This is not her strongest event, but I can tell you she's a racer and she's hungry for that record.
So Lincoln Southwest ready to hand it off to the final leg. Can they set 2 state records in one race? Colligan already has the 50 record. Check that, the 100 record.
I think we're well on pace to get a new record here. Danny looks so strong. Nice turnover. Look at that kick. She's swimming a great race. We're going to have a meet record, I think.
Almost a full pool length ahead. The state record is 328.81. 328.81. It was set.
This is going to be a repeat of that first event. They aren't just going to break the record. They're about to smash it.
Touches in a tie. time of 3:25.16. 3.5 seconds faster than the previous state record. Southwest has dominated this meet.
What a statement.
That is an exclamation point on a phenomenal day for the Southwest ladies.
Again, that state record they just smashed was held by a nationally ranked team that was one of the best in Nebraska history. So no question, Lincoln Southwest is making a statement right now that they are one of the best teams in Nebraska swimming history.
That record, 12 years old. It was set back in 2004 by Marion's Karen Chris, Beth Roach, Jen Koshas, Aaron Holtmeyer.
Here we are at the turn going into that final turn for Olivia, setting a state record. She got it going. Her stroke weight was a little bit slower, I think, than her 100 free, but I think she had so much power underneath. It was a much more controlled swim, and that made the difference. There's Danny at the finish. Perfect swim by Danny. She's had a nice day. All of these girls, you couldn't ask for any more out of those girls.
Hugs and high fives all around for the Silverhawks. What a terrific day for Lincoln Southwest. Now time for the boys. 400 free. This the consolation final. The free relay. There are your teams and their lane assignments.
Boy, swimmer of the year, I'd probably give an edge to Olivia with that final swim and setting the state record. But I'll tell you, both Olivia and Danny, the leadership and the contributions they've made.
Absolutely.
You couldn't ask for any more.
So fastest time among those in this consolation final, Millard West in lane 5. But out to the early lead in lane 7 is Ralston Gross Catholic. Still with that lead in 7.
We're seeing the Southwest girls celebrate on the side of the pool. They don't have to swim down now. They're all done.
At the first exchange, Ralston Gross in first, Lincoln Northeast in second, Scottsbluff Gehring third. Consolation of the 400-yard free relay.
I tell you, that team was just off of the pool record in that one as well.
Wow. Lead tightening up, but still just ahead at the touch is Ralston Gross moving into second. Scottsbluff Gehring after a terrific second leg.
Yeah, Scottsbluff's doing a nice job. That exchange there, they did a nice job. Current leader.
Millard West in third. And they have now jumped in the lead. Millard West and Scottsbluff Gehring now 1-2.
Millard West trying to edge out a lead.
Final leg down to the pool. Millard West in the lead. Scottsbluff Gehring in second. Lincoln Northeast third. Burke fourth. Ralston Gross fifth.
That was a pretty tight start for Millard West in lane 5.
Great stroke right there by Millard West in the lead.
Millard West, one with a 25 left. Be nice to finish the day with a consolation win. Great kick coming off that wall.
And Burke is coming back. Look at Burke in lane 6 has made a move. Millard West in first. Burke will touch in second. Millard West, Burke, and Scottsbluff Gehring in the consolation final. State champs galore down with Ray.
Absolutely, a very happy and elated Southwest High School girls 400 free relay team. Swimmers Olivia Callaghan, second was Alana Palmer, third was Shelby Mullendor, and anchoring was Danny Dilsdorf. You know, Olivia, you ought to dance before every single race. We caught you and Alana up there just dancing to the music.
Yeah, we were really excited.
You know, obviously, you guys have already wrapped up the team title. Was there a sense of just being relaxed?
Yeah, I mean, we were not really relaxed, I would say. We were just really excited going into it to see how fast we could actually go.
Well, first high school girl to break 50 seconds. Your time of 49.84 sets a new school record. Congratulations on that. Alana, you have to be just thrilled to be able to go everything from a 500 to a 50 to a 100. You're so versatile. What's it like knowing you got the lead and you're going for the record? What's going through your mind on the block?
It was just all for the team. This team has worked so hard this season, and it just is paying off.
Shelby, tell me what it's like as a 10th grader to be amongst all these girls.
I mean, I look up to all of them, even Alana, who's my best friend, and I don't know, it's great to be a part of this team.
Well, and Danny, what a great way to finish the 400 free. You're split 51-0. I know you got to be happy with that. Tell me what this meet has meant to you girls.
Well, this meet has meant everything. We've been working for this all season, and that half a point last year just really motivated us the whole season to just come out here and show us what you have.
I'm not sure, but I don't think you lost by a half a point this year. No, congratulations. Our champions, 400 free relay from Lincoln Southwest with a great time of 2:3:25:16. It's the girls from Southwest High School.
I couldn't catch what they said, but
Ray,
it was
what did they yell?
definitely a shout out.
Ray, what did they yell? That was funny.
I have no idea. When I ask them to do a shout out, they don't do it.
Well, they did that time on their own, and they deserved it. Hey, by the way, we mentioned it previously, but that Southwest team was just 8/10 from setting a pool record held by Texas back in 1993.
83.
83. Yep. Okay, well, I'm getting old, Larry. I had to ask you what the time said. I can't see the board that well. 1983 pool record. Yep. And I tell you, there have been some great teams come through this.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And they just announced the 49.84 of Callaghan, the first Nebraska female swimmer to prep swimmer to go under 50.
Well,
and big smiles from Callaghan.
Ray, help me out. If it was 1983, that would have been an NCAA championship team that set that pool record.
Yes, Matt, you're absolutely right. But and as I mentioned, in all the years, Matt, that you and I have been doing this since 83, we have not had pool records. This team, Lincoln Southwest, is going to go down as one of the best.
Yeah. I mean,
there's their state record, and they set 2 state records in that last swim.
It's not uncommon to see a record get broken, but to get smashed.
Right.
Both that medley and that 400 free relay was unbelievable.
Final race of the day. There you see the lane assignments. Creighton Prep in lane 5. They've won this event 7 of the last 8 years.
Wish we could have seen a 200 free relay with their best lineup.
Wow. The only team to knock off Creighton Prep in the last 8 years was Millard South in 2013. Otherwise, the Junior Jays have won it every other year since 2008. Trying to make it 8 in the last 9 years. Best time coming in. State record not in jeopardy, but certainly Creighton Prep continuing to expand on that large team lead and win a 10th state championship. Just remarkable run for, we talk about Southwest so much all day, but the run that Creighton Prep is on and what Tom Beck has done with that team, no team has ever won 10 consecutive state championships, and Prep has just done that.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you brought that up because you're right. Southwest has kind of overshadowed that feat, but it should be acknowledged and recognized. It doesn't happen overnight. There was a short period years ago that Tom Beck stepped down from Creighton Prep. Immediately, the program was in decline, and Tom came back and quickly claimed that title again, and he hasn't looked back in the last 10 years.
Out in front is Creighton Prep in lane 5. Again, we don't have the official lineup, but we do know that part of the team would include Matthew Ginger is a junior. Michael Simmons is a junior.
Actually, I think I've got that lineup. Brandon Aboud was our lead swimmer, and Nick's our second swimmer.
So Tom Beck let you in on the secret, huh?
Yeah, it's finally let me in the inner circle of knowing the lineup every now and then. Team race is out of hand, so he trusts me.
That's right. Well, Prep well in the lead in lane 5. Third leg being swam.
I think that's, is that Warren? I have written down Michael Simmons, but I'm not sure that that's right.
Creighton Prep well out in the lead. In lane 6, that's Papillion La Vista. Papillion La Vista South trying to close the gap, but a firm hold on second.
Final leg coming up for Creighton Prep.
Prep looking to close it out.
I think swimming that last leg is Nathaniel Singh. Look at the stroke rate on Nathaniel. Wow. He's going after it. A little short over the top, but he's getting a lot of speed out of it.
So Creighton Prep coming up to the final turn in command. Papillion La Vista South in second. Millard South in a battle for third. But this will be the Junior Jays of Creighton Prep.
Papillion's doing a nice job, at least making it close.
They touch at a time of 3:11:45, and Creighton Prep has won 10 consecutive state championships.
And a new scoring record, I believe.
Papillion La Vista South in second, Millard South third, followed by Southeast and East. Well, that was fun.
Oh, man, what a day. If that's the benchmark for years to come.
It's been set pretty high, hasn't it?
They may not come back next year if that's the expectation. Southwest will.
Right, absolutely. They've got work yet to do, and there is Singh. Finishing it off for the Junior Jays, and the high fives all the way around for the state champs. Well, folks, NET Sports is for you. We bring you more Nebraska high school championships and collegiate sports than any other Nebraska network. For more information on dates, times, available webcasts, you can visit our website at netnebraska.org/sports. We're in the middle of a state championship run here on NET. We brought you state high school bowling championships last weekend, state high school wrestling last week, swimming and diving this week. Next weekend, we have the girls State High School Championships for you. And of course, the boys concluded all the second week in March. So it is a month full of state championship action.
And when you get done, you can mow the lawn.
It'll probably need mowed by then, won't it?
Well, we're fortunate to have NET covering these events, and I tell you, if you like what you saw, I encourage you to send a check in to NET to keep these events going. We need your help.
As long as the walks don't need shoveled, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, great point.
So things clearing out here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. It's one of the toughest tickets to get in the NSAA Championships. Each school has a certain allotment. They have to hand those out very judiciously. The place is packed every single year. Not easy to get a ticket here into the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool for these state championships. So glad we're able to bring it to all of you who could not make it here or make it inside the Devaney Center.
I offered the idea to the coaches to just auction those tickets off and raise some money, but they're way too honest.
Right.
I think we have our relay team poolside with Ray. Oh, we got more swimmers to come. They're done. They're more focused on finding mom and dad to let them know what a great day it's been.
I think they are all assembled now, and Ray is poolside yet again with the state champs.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been a lot of fun watching Creighton swim today. They finished it off with a great swim in the 400 free relay with a time of 3:11:45, and that was Brandon Abood. It was Nick Salty, and Michael Simmons, and Nathan Sang. Congratulations, guys. Of course, Brandon, you've been up here, you've talked, you went the 500, you went the 200, now you got the 100 in. You just do it all, don't you?
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, it just feels really good to end off my career with a win. It's been a really amazing 4 years, and especially with these guys, and to win off with our 10th in a row and win that 400 free relay, it really feels good.
You know, Nick, you're just a sophomore, but do you realize that Creighton has won 10 in a row? You know the significance of that?
Yeah, it's a new record for how many state championships we've won in a row, and I mean, it's just great that I can be part of the streak.
You know, Michael, you're coming back. You're a junior, correct?
Correct.
You being a senior, what type of leadership do you have to bring to keep this going?
Well, it's going to be hard to follow the footsteps of these seniors this year, but, you know, I'm going to surround my team, support them, and accept everybody. Hopefully we can keep the streak alive.
And Nathan, what does it mean to you going out as a senior?
This is surreal, man. I mean, these guys, they're freaking studs, and I know that the medals we've earned will not outlast the bonds we've made as a team. We've gotten so close, and I'm going to love these guys forever. I know it.
Well, I can't tell you what an impression Creighton Prep has made on all of us today. Our champions in the 400 free relay, it's Creighton Prep.
All right, thanks very much, Ray. Appreciate it. Congratulations once again to the Junior Jays, state champs in the 400 free relay, and for the 10th consecutive year, they have won the boys state championship. Congratulations also to the Southwest girls who have won the state championship. Second time in 3 years for Southwest. And that program just continues to get stronger. Well, there's Creighton Prep making its way to the medal stand to one more time accept the state championship medals from Tom Beck. Still waiting for the final score tally, but we anticipate that it's a scoring record for Creighton Prep. More medal.
Far cry from last year where we were expected to do some quick math of half a point.
So now let's take a look here at the final results, and it is Creighton Prep winning it. Papillion La Vista second, Millard South third, Southeast, East, North, Southwest, and Grand Island. When we come back, trophy presentations for the state championship teams. We'll also have the scores. Stay with us.
Programming on NET television is made possible in part by U.S. Bank. U.S. Bank knows the importance of giving back. That's why we're committed to support charitable, educational, and service organizations in communities across Nebraska and the nation. Last year, U.S. Bank employees provided more than 3,000 hours of community service in Nebraska, and we're dedicated to continuing that support. U.S. Bank, serving you in Nebraska. Member FDIC.
Over the years, the Nebraska Chiropractic Physicians Association has supported many Nebraska athletes by helping them excel physically. But the mental game is just as important. That's why we're pleased to sponsor the NSAA Academic All-State Award Program, recognizing students and athletes who shine in the classroom and as leaders. We're proud to team up with these exceptional individuals. Together we can continue to make Nebraska a great place to live, learn, and play.
Hello, I'm Perry Stoner, inviting you to join the NET Sports Partners Club. With your support, NET brings you hundreds of hours of sports action each year. NET is your home for Husker Volleyball, Big Red Wrap-Up, and high school championships in Nebraska. NET is Nebraska's home for sports, and sports partners like you make it happen. Log on to netnebraska.org and explore the benefits of joining, like tailgate parties and meet and greet events. Thank you for your support.
A lot of people said, who is Winnebago?
Resball is just the up-tempo, fast-paced game.
I mean, the story was amazing. Like, when I look back on it, we could have just completely just collapsed the first game.
I know they brought a community together.
Resball came through.
Thursday on NET.
Coverage of the 2016 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Tourism Commission, My Education Quest, the Nebraska Public Power District, and U.S. Bank. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We could not do it without your support. So welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Along with Matt Rye, I'm Larry Putney. Good to have you with us. Ray Humpert poolside, interviewing athletes throughout the day. For years, Bill Flory has been the outstanding public address announcer here at the state championships. Let's turn it over to Bill to walk us through this state championship presentation.
This is the team race in the girls. In 8th place was Ralston with 113. Placing 7th with 119 was Westside. In 6th place with 120 was Papillion. Placing 5th was Millard North with 122. In 4th place was Millard West with 156. In 3rd place with 157 was Pius. The 2016 medals were made possible by the NSAA, and they also are honored to have the trophies for the runner-up and championship teams. Presentations will be made by NSAA Board of Director Wendy Hendricks of Lincoln East and the U.S. Bank representative Dolores Turwi. The 2016 State Girls Runner-Up Trophy goes to Marion High School. They scored 367.5 points. Marion team is making their way forward. Would the coach please come and receive the 2016 NSAA State Runner-Up Swimming Trophy. Congratulations, Marion High School. Your team runner-up, the Omaha Marion Crusaders. Congratulations, Coach B.J. Christensen. And now to the champions, Lincoln Southwest High School. Their team total was 455 points. First, head coach Leanne Federwitt, we have a special award for you. Will you please come forward and receive a nice little memento for your state championship team? And now for these outstanding athletes and their school, here is the 2016 NSAA Girls State Swimming Championship trophy. Congratulations, Southwest High School.
So congratulations to Southwest, state champs for the second time in 3 years after that heartbreak of last year, losing by a half point to Marion.
Well, it certainly has to taste very sweet this year.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to do some checking, but that could very well be, if not the best, one of the best high school teams we've ever had.
Yeah. So there are the girls' final team standings, a new state record, Southwest 455, Marion 367.5, and look at that, highest 10th, 1 point better than Millard West, the Volts with their best finish in school history. So now back to Bill Flory, who's running down the finishers on the team race on the boys' side.
In third place was Millard South with 182.5. In second place with 189 was Papillion. Congratulations to Papillion High School with the team and coach. Please come forward to receive the NSAA State Runner-Up Swimming Trophy. Congratulations, Papillion High School. Smile for the camera. And now to the champions, Creighton Prep High School. First, head coach Tom Beck, we have a special award for you. Tom Beck, please come forward and receive your special award from the NSAA. And now for these outstanding athletes and their school, here is the 2016 NSAA Boys State Swimming Championship Trophy. Congratulations, Creighton Prep High School, the state champion.
So congratulations once again to the 10-time state champs, and yet you see them sporting the fives. 10 consecutive state championships for Creighton Prep, a remarkable accomplishment. Here's a look at the final team standings, 4:30. Not really a race as Papillion Livingston South finishes in second, Millard South third, Millard West, Elkhorn South. Final thoughts on the day?
Well, you know, on the boys' side, they continue that dynasty. We got to come up with a word for it, but I just think the quality of swimming for both the boys and the girls has greatly improved in the last 5 years specifically. Olympic trials are in Omaha this summer. I expect to see a lot of these kids qualified and competing there. Who knows, 4 years from now, wouldn't it be great to see a Nebraska swimmer?
Absolutely. Ray, you were down poolside all day long with these outstanding athletes. Any final thoughts?
Oh, Larry, what a great meet we had. And I hope the fans and the parents and the relatives at home enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed bringing the interviews to them. You know, a lot gets lost about Creighton and Southwest, but let's remember Matt Novinsky out of Grand Island won 2 events. Lance Cooljet out of Brownell, Roncalli, and Concordia won 2 events. We've got some really great swimming, not just in the Lincoln, Omaha area. And there were some great team races that got overshadowed. Pius ended up beating Millard West by 1 point in the girls division for 3rd place. And Papillion lost out to Millard South, or Millard South lost out to Papillion by only 6 points. Great meet, guys.
Yep, great point, Ray. Terrific job. Folks, want to remind you, next month, the best high school basketball teams in the state compete in 6 different classes in games that will be broadcast live on NET. The NSAA State Girls High School Basketball Championships are March 5th, and the NSAA State Boys High School Championships, March 12th. Games will begin at 9 a.m. Central both days and continue throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Visit netnebraska.org/sports for the game times, and a live webcast will also be available at our website and on the NET Nebraska app. Well, our congratulations once again to all of these athletes who are competing and all who won state championships and broke records. And now for Matt Rye, Ray Huppert, and our entire NET Sports production crew, I'm Larry Putney. Good night and goodbye from the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln.